Okay, that was. There we go. Man, something's always got to go wrong for some reason. Wouldn't the OBS just wouldn't shift. So anyway, enough. We have today three of our brave adventurers have been set out on a mission by their employer, Oakhaven Imports and Acquisitions, who has been commissioned by a group of nobles from the city of Candlekeep to check on and track down one of their mages who has up and disappeared with his tower, but is rumored to be somewhere deep in the woods just beyond. Oh, crap. Broken. Uh,
You said you were ready.
oh, I forgot which name I was going to use. I'm sorry.
Fair
I'm
enough.
sorry, everybody. uh, let's see. Why is that? Why did that not come up? Why did they not put that on my map? Well, that's just dumb. Somewhere outside of Silvery Moon, he's this off to, because they can do that. They're mages and wizards. They just do that. So yeah, somewhere between in the high forest between, we have come upon our adventurers trying to track down information at a roadside inn. Sorry about the cliche. I could have used a tavern, but I decided to. I mean, so we catch up with our adventurers, Galeth, played by Raven, Captain Baron Rajiram, played by Dylan, and we got Bogdan Turnwild, played by the Mumbles. Not here with us at the moment, but maybe joining us later, we have Orzor. Shadowwoods, who is played by Nibsy, and hopefully later we may also get ourselves the Mr. Fox coming in with the Paladin, who will hopefully be guarding the caravan that is on its way to Candlekeep. So, as for some reason, Candlekeep was. I'll have to update that map and probably readjust and retcon things from here off. But they are technically supposed to be in the forest. I know Candlekeep is, a cliffside with all that, jazz and everything like that. But they're supposed to be like in the behind, on the offskirts and off buttfuck offery. He's taken his tower and he's gone. And they have tracked it down. All clues are leading to somewhere in this area where they have come upon the roadside inn. Why did I just do that? Now, inside the roadside inn, we have, you know, characters of all sorts, as you might expect to find in a roadside inn in the continent of Faerun and on the world of Toril. You never know who you're going to run into.
We meet at the bod.
Sorry, I've just seen all the references.
Oh God. The chaos will ensure.
What can I say? I like having a bit of fun in my campaigns while trying to kill you guys. I mean, while you guys are trying to unravel the mystery. Yes, the mystery. So,
Ooh.
we take it up at the inn where, as I say, there are all kinds of individuals in this mystical land hanging out, and some may have some information, some may not. Some may lead you on other paths for later on, and some may just be there to try and get shit faced and fucked up.
AKA the bars.
Well, we shall see.
Uh,
So, I turn it over to the players. Gentlemen. And then what?
then what? Well, guess I'm actually trying to fit through the door first. First off.
Okay.
Because I'm sure the door is not made for the Goliath kind of.
Okay, so
physique.
Galeth the Goliath, you're trying to get yourself through the door. Can you kind of, is it like just head and shoulders trying to fit in, or is it just like the whole thing is like hobbit sized and you're like a full grown human trying to get in? Like, are we looking at like.
I not sure. I thinking the door is more like a human size. For him, it's like a hobbit size, like you said.
So he's just kind of like.
You know when the Gandalf like a Gandalf goes to the meet the Bilbo.
Yes.
In the it's
He's
Though,
all hunched
here
over.
we don't have here we don't have the candles hitting our head.
How high is this wall? How high is the wall here? Like,
Actually, you know what? I don't know. So I'm gonna give it a. Let me see. It's 2 stories. This is as you see, this is the bottom story. Here's the top, outer, and second floor. So I'm gonna say it's at least probably the average floor is about 10 feet tall, 12, so maybe 24 foot to get to the roof.
I'm 8 feet tall, so
Yeah, you're basically.
I'm pretty much the same.
So the 2 of you guys
I'm a
are
giant as well.
like, yeah. So the 2 of you guys are just kind of trying to fit, and you're looking at, Galeth just looking like, okay, he gets in that way, so I guess that's how I'm gonna have to do it.
yeah.
So just kind
It
of
just
like.
goes like crouches a little bit, like going to the hobbit hole kind of situation.
Because yeah, it's just an average height door, like 6,
Yeah, for
7
human,
feet tall,
right.
exactly.
Yeah.
And so
So
traveling with your Goliath companions, your giant companions, Bogdan, how do you view the situation of the 2 of them trying to fit through this normal sized door?
I'm just trailing slightly behind, like sniggering to myself. Like not sniggering, but like that sort
having
of
a
like
good time.
yeah, that like concealed. Like I don't want to show them that I'm laughing at them, but I'm laughing at them. And walk
I'm laughing, but I'm
like
not laughing.
I have that sort of like sort of like the
Can I get
monkey
both of you?
style wobble as I'm walking through the door
So,
behind them as well.
Galeth and Baron, what are your passive perceptions?
With the momentos. 14.
13.
Okay. Bogdan, I would like you to roll a stealth check to see if you manage to cover your laugh of a 14 or better.
Of course. Let's roll stealth.
You successfully are able to hide your snickering without anybody actually noticing. You just kind of do everything you can in your power to, hand movements, head movements, everything that you
All I
can.
see is the sort of this like ragged fucking think the brown wizard from Lord of the Rings, like the one who's like fucking sleigh riding through the forest. Just this like ragged dragonborn, like just stumbling drunken monkey through the doorway behind them. When really I'm like super composed. This is just me, and I'm fucking just sniggering to myself without them noticing.
So upon reaching inside the main courtyard of this roadside inn, you find that it is walled off quite well, like a villa, defended. It has 2 floors. One for the sleeping quarters. One has the bar and restaurant tavern area. And there's a set of stables just over on your left with it, stable-y things going on inside and around it. You have the distinct smell of hay and horse shit waft through your noses as you are, you know, 30 feet from the stables. Um, on your right hand side are the windows and whatnot. And so yes. How would you like to proceed?
That's a good question.
Wouldn't mind getting a drink, to be honest.
Well,
Fucking
head inside.
pirates.
Doors, by the looks of it, there is a door here. Sorry, I'm not that familiar with this map. So it looks like a door here and here.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna. I'll follow up behind Captain Baron or
I was
Raj,
just
as
gonna
I'm
go
gonna,
through this door here.
I'm gonna call him Raj from now on.
Going to the Hobbit hole, and
Yeah.
when he gets there, it's like he's hitting like all his head since all the candeliers there.
As you enter,
Yeah, Captain Raj or just Raj is fine.
these two massive behemoths coming through the roadside door. Many stop what they're doing and just start to just eyeball the two massive motherfuckers that have come through the door. And the bird, he just yells out and says, "What? You never seen two guys that are huge before? Try being me." And goes back to playing. And everybody just goes back to their meals and ignores you completely as if you were just any other roadside travelers, and they have nothing to gain from eyeballing two giant bastards, but possibly everything to lose.
Where's the bar? Oh, I can't. Is there a bar here?
Not so much as a bar,
Or we
but
just...
sit down and somebody will serve you.
Okay, cool.
So,
Are you
I'm
going
gonna-
to do Edgelord and sit at the corner table, or just find a?
I'm gonna go take a seat over here.
I'll try. I
thinking
try
of
to get
sitting
seat
there.
over here.
And just take in the room.
So I'm afraid that
as
People
the
get-
the
Yep.
two of you sit down on this edge end of the table, you accidentally started to tip up towards you, which catches the cloak of a somewhat silly wizard named Simon. And he just kind of looks around confused, sees what's happening, and manages to unhook himself. Just kind of looks at you guys, not menacingly, and says, "Sorry, it must have been my fault." And sits back down, a little bit tighter of a group with his friends, as you level off a little bit and get towards the middle of the table and get him back on the ground.
What a fucking weirdo.
I didn't know who he was
Anyway.
talking to, so I was
No,
let's,
I
how
don't
do we
know
get
who
drinks?
it is.
How do we get drinks?
Hello there, boys. How may I be helping you? Welcome to
This
my
guy
fine
already.
establishment. Can I get you some stew? Can I get you some ale? Maybe some grog? Or some of the house special whiskey?
Whiskey. Never tried
got
the
any
whiskey
rum?
before, but I'll just take a ale, the biggest pint you get, biggest pint you have, of course.
Of course.
I will.
Or if you have bucket, that goes as well.
I will
Well,
take
my
a
son,
nice
I'm
blue
pretty sure the
single
bucket
malt.
is what you're going to get anyway, so Now, what was that there, my treasure?
I will take a nice single malt, please.
Oh, man of taste.
You
See,
got
you've
some
traveled the world.
small barrel of whiskey.
Small, what, sir?
Small
Uh,
barrel of whiskey, please.
right.
No, that
I think
bottle
my
stuff
friend is
too
trying to
small
say
for me.
small barrel of whiskey.
Coming, yeah, right up, boys, right up. Small barrel. What the hell? All right, well, hey, Cookie! I'm gonna need your help with this one. What's that, boss? Help. Underway. As you see the brothers disappear into the back room, also known as the kitchen prep area and whatnot. The inn just is alive with people talking, little teddy bears singing on the table. When all of a sudden you hear, "Oh yeah, well fuck you guys anyway. I don't have to take this." And he just kind of heads upstairs to
Well,
his.
I think little teddy bear was a bit bored of being ignored.
what's his problem?
I didn't hear the song, so I didn't really.
Yeah, I was waiting for the song.
Oh,
I knew I was gonna
the
steer
only.
him
Oh,
on, but
sorry. The only thing he was singing was Flash. Ah, he does the impossible.
Uh,
Basically, singing the entire Flash Gordon theme song over and over and over.
Okay. Um,
Fuck sakes, it usually works for Johnny. You heard him say, mumble as he was walking up the stairs.
does anyone know who Johnny is?
no idea.
Oh. So I'm in my current state, I'm a bit disorientated, so I'm gonna just ask the group if um they they can recall like what our quest is, what our objective is here.
As you ask, as you are still reeling from some sort of minor head injury, Galeth reaches into his bag and pulls out a note that says, and now here's my best Silas voice again. Gentlemen, we have been hired by the aristocracy of Candlekeep to track down what may be a rogue mage, find out what he is doing with the stolen tower, return him all his information and everything else you can find about what he's doing in his tower back to Candlekeep for the proper authorities to deal with, as they have paid us handsomely to do their job. Upon successful completion, you will each receive 1,000 gold and my sincerest appreciations.
Mhm.
Galen folds up the
my
letter
next
and
mission.
puts it back in
Why
his.
don't I hear that?
What?
Say that again.
Okay, so your mission is
That's the
to
first time hearing of that mission. Bloody hell! Must have
track
got,
down
got
track
lost
down the
before.
wizard's tower, track down the
Yeah.
wizard, get all the information that you can, find out what the fuck he's doing, why he left, why he took the tower, bring it all back for the authorities in Candlekeep to deal with, as they have not the time to deal with this nonsense. They have other things to be at, and the nobles have a vested interest in whatever the hell he is doing, and they want what they've invested their money in back.
Mm.
So, yeah.
Do we already know much or anything about this wizard bar what we've got on this note?
No, the only thing that you know is that he could be good, he could be bad. You don't know his intentions. You don't know jack squat. You're basically like police officers being called to a domestic disturbance call. For all you know. For all you know, he could have fucked up a teleportation spell, crashed his tower somewhere here in the woods, and now he just needs some help getting back. Could be injured, or you don't even, I mean, there's lots of things afoot, or could be
Okay.
very well.
All right. Little Doctor Evil smile there. I saw that. All right, guys. Where do you reckon we should start with this?
Hard to say. Hard to say. Sadly.
To be honest with you, I was just gonna follow your guys' lead. See where you take me.
Some captain you are.
Indeed.
Well, I've just joined the group. I'm not a captain yet, mate. Give me some days to.
You've got the title, haven't you? Like, what's the deal?
My crew's in here.
Well, that's just rude.
Yeah.
He's
You gotta earn that title, mate.
I'll take a look around the room and just see if there's anyone, like, out of all the characters that we can see, if anyone might look like they might have some information.
okay. Roll me a perception check.
Don't think that rolled. 1 second. Roll. Oh my god. Why am I having so much difficult? There we go. 12.
Oh, you just rolled a
Sure.
d20?
It's 9.
Say that again, sorry.
Did you just roll a d20 or did you roll from your actual perception from your sheet?
Did it not do the plus? Oh, no,
No.
it's done the plus. I got a 12,
No, it's
got
just a
9 plus
custom
3.
roll. It's just
Just
a
says custom roll.
Oh, it says perception on mine.
It says custom mine as well.
Yeah, custom roll 9. Yeah.
Yeah, the
9,
perception.
it was a plus 3. So on my game log it says perception check. It's
I'm
a
just
9
gonna
plus 3,
refresh.
so I got 12.
Okay, yeah, I refreshed and now it's showing me the 9 plus 3. So it's showing me the 12. If everyone refreshes, you'll probably have the.
Okey-doke.
All right, so
Okay, yeah.
an inn like this is pretty easy to read the room. I mean, you have travelers laughing and carrying on, just kind of like, joking back and forth, like they could give a rat's ass about anything in the world. And you have the serious group over here that is kind of linked in, trying to keep to themselves, somewhat like you guys are, just kind of almost as if they're discussing plans.
Hmm.
Is there any
Ooh.
way I can listen into what they're saying? Oh, what was that?
Do you want to listen in on what they're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So how you're, within 10 feet of them, so it shouldn't be too hard. But I'd still like you to roll a stealth check.
Oh, fuck.
8 feet guy trying to do listen carefully. Oh, 17.
You successfully eavesdrop just enough, so you're just doing your best not to turn your actual head and just stare at them like you're listening. But you do manage to pick out over the din of the crowd the sentences, look, if we don't find her, this whole area could be in trouble. And you hear the wizard say, the little dude with the bushy hair say, yes, but we have to keep looking. They say that she went this way. I'm sure if we keep looking, we'll find her. We can't let what happened in Neverwinter happen again. And you hear the little missus say, I thought I killed that bitch.
Well, they're out having an interesting conversation at the next table over.
Should we try and find out who they're talking about? See if
Yeah.
they'll give up that information.
Should we go over and intimidate them, or should we be a bit nicer and try to offer them, buy them a drink and have a conversation?
As
I mean, we don't need to intimidate off the bat.
And if you were going to do that, I disavow you. I do not know you.
Okay, cool. We'll just offer them a drink, see what they're talking about.
and
Invite them over to
as
the table.
the two just try to come out with your orders, they come out with you see them dragging out a large bucket of liquor, or you know, a full barrel of liquor, whiskey, a bucket slung over the shoulder of one with a large bucket of ale. And as one goes away, Cookie goes back out into his little area. The innkeep comes over and not sure where he was hiding, but just comes over and slides you that single malt that you asked for. Now, gentlemen, that'll
Action.
that'll be 300 gold, 200 for the barrel, 50 or 75 for sorry, 85 for the bucket. And for that proper single malt, so I'm sorry, but that's going to have to be 15 gold pieces. That is top shelf.
Well, 15 gold
85.
pieces. 15 gold pieces for top shelf isn't too bad.
Crap, I haven't opened this barrel yet, so can I change it for something smaller?
No.
I'm sorry, sir. Once delivered, we expect payment. Don't want to have to call security on a big fella like you. We may have to go through.
You.
I'll slide over my 15 gold pieces.
And I will ask again. 85, you said.
For an entire,
No. Out of
bucket.
character. 85.
Yeah, for the entire, like, when I say it's like a bucket, like, the big bucket
Yeah, bucket, yeah. But yeah, I was just asking how the price, because I did not hear it because somebody talked up of you as well, so I did not hear that well.
That's all right.
Yeah,
that's all right.
So 85. Yeah,
85.
I just had I had the gold.
And for the entire cask of giant barrel of whiskey, that'll be 200 gold.
I said a small barrel, but I was thinking like kind of foot-sized barrel.
Son, that is the small barrel.
200. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
When you ask for a barrel,
Yeah. And I ain't paying your ale.
When I look at the money and it says copper, silver, electrum, gold, I was thinking, oh, it's going to be like quite a bit of silver, not 200
Well, I
gold.
tell you this. How much silver you got?
I've got 50 gold, mate.
50 gold. Well, I tell you what. For 50 gold, you get Oh, I tell you what, you give me 15 gold, I'll give you the same size single malt as that son of it, that sonny hit there had. It might be a bit of just like a shot for you, but at least you'll still be able to have a drink.
All right,
Cookie,
Yeah, that
for you.
sounds like a deal.
Cookie, help me
That
with this
sounds
son
like
of
a deal.
bitch's order. He changed it last second.
No. Sir, I have an idea for you. Why don't you make him work for the drink he bought for you?
I don't
Why
need
not
no.
make...
I got
Well,
plenty. I got Cookie. Yeah, he's plenty. All I need is
no,
eat.
I saw you
Cookie,
guys have
get your
stable.
ass in here. Okay, boss.
As I saw you
Get
have
go,
stable,
get
he
go.
could just be used from there, maybe. He could just help your stable hands. Because he's a big guy, as you see. He will help you quite well.
Two of them just grabbed and I mean when I say like a big barrel, it's like one, in the Kingsman where it takes like you can almost walk into it. Takes like two people to move it. Yeah, that's the barrel they brought out. They can barely get it back
Yeah,
through
I
the
didn't
door.
think that size. Well, for that hard work, I'll give you an extra 5 gold as well.
So he comes back out with your single malt, and that'll be 15 gold pieces.
Yeah, I gave you 20.
Well, at least the tips.
I nudge Raj and just maybe ask for the price next time.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper where I come from. A lot cheaper. But it's normally rum, not whiskey. Not used to this whiskey drink.
Hey guys, I couldn't help but yeah, not trying to say anything, but he gets a lot of people in through here. Um, I know you guys are fellow travelers by the looks of it there, big guy. You wouldn't happen to have seen a bald chick on your travels, maybe I don't know, really ugly, and maybe he just takes his hands and like kind of makes some marks on some like really ugly tattoos up on her big ugly bald head.
Not that I remember anything like that.
Huh. Okay. As he just turns
Can
back
I
Why are you
around.
looking for someone like that?
can I make a what would it be? Would it
Wisdom.
be a history check?
Yes, you may.
Something like that.
Just to see if I do perhaps recall anything.
Okay. Go ahead.
I do not.
You have no idea who they're talking about now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, bro. Yeah, I have no
Yeah,
idea.
man, that's why you're looking for this person.
Well, you see, they caused some trouble in Neverwinter a couple years ago. We thought they were dead, but we've had some. He just leans in on the table and kind of starts drumming like, well, we've kind of had some like little things happen around the area that kind of seem to point to her and our friend over there. He points to Simon, one of his friends. Did I mention he's like the great grandson of Elminster? But no, I probably didn't. But anyway, you know, we just kind of got some information from a group of people that I just happened to associate with as he scratches a little pin on his tunic. Can I get a history check from each one of you guys who is paying attention to where the pin he is scratching on his tunic?
Yep. Well,
No.
I have no
Okay.
idea.
Galeth, you don't know.
I do not
I got
know.
18.
Bogdan, you're not
Six.
really paying enough attention to see where he's pointing, but the captain sees where what he's pointing and scratching at, and just almost making an over fuss about this pin, and it just happens to be a Harper's pin. So this Harper that you're talking to, he's on the hunt, as he tells you, for this, you know, ugly, bald, stupid chick that he has a personal, complete hate for. Um, he goes into great detail about how it's his duty almost to track her down, and anytime there's been any inklings of her survival in the last couple of years, he and a couple of his good friends have taken the time to go out and investigate the leads. And this time, the leads of some strange activity happening around the inn and around the woods and inside of Candlekeep itself have led them on the road to Candlekeep. And so they are almost too forthcoming when he says that he he's really hoping that he has absolutely nothing to report when he follows up a couple of leads in the next few towns.
Hmm.
And he's offered you 50 gold pieces if you can give any information that leads to the capture or death of this haggard
That
old bitch.
immediately.
Haggard old
That
bitch, as he
immediately.
calls her.
Yeah. Yeah. I can try to remember, and I assume history check you wanna again.
And if you would like to care and try to remember, yes, give me a history check.
Nope, nothing.
Man,
Can I try and remember, see if I know of anything about seeing this woman?
The rolls are
sure.
against us tonight.
Yeah.
You do remember seeing a someone who fit that description the other day as you were leaving your camp. You thought you saw a an ugly old woman, haggard by the river that you camp next to. About a day in the opposite direction on the northeast road or the southerly road that you came in through down here, as they came in from the northeast road up here. So Edgin Darvis the Harper then looks at you and says, with a boot up on the chair, and so what you guys have hopefully helped me out. What brings you to this? As he looks around, says half sarcastically, "Fine establishment." As the innkeeper pokes his head out the door and says, I heard that. You fucking like you leave, you arsehole." Sticks his head back in.
In response, I try and also put my foot up on a chair while sitting on my chair, and like tilt myself back a little bit, like almost to the point where I fall, but I sort of like stabilize myself. I was like,
So roll me an athletics check and let's see if you stabilize yourself. 10 or better. Congratulations, you don't fall flat on your back.
I was like, well, we are looking for a wizard. That's
A
about as
wizard.
much information I have.
Simon's a wizard.
Has Simon been up to anything things that he maybe shouldn't have been up to.
Simon, what have you been up to lately? You been doing anything you should have been doing? Huh? Crashing any towers? Blowing anything up? Did you accidentally blow a hole in a vault again? Is this Simon you're looking for?
It probably is.
Simon, come here. What? What? I don't know what he's talking about, but I have nothing to do with anything he's talking about. He's just being foolish. Now, what is it you gentlemen are looking for?
How much detail do I go in with this, guys?
Just ask about the tower. If he knows about it.
I just told him on our way here that that tower wasn't here the last time we came through. I mean, it was only about 6 months ago. Towers don't pop up on their own unless they're, put there by a wizard. I should know. I'm a wizard.
Did we know the location of the tower prior to this?
No, you had no idea.
Ah, cool. So you say it just popped up?
Well,
Whereabouts?
about a half a day's ride back. Then from the northeast. Opposite of the way you told us to look.
Well, I guess the information settles your debt for us. You don't happen to know who resides in this tower, do you?
Well, like I said, it was only there it was the first time I saw it. And I'm Candlekeep at least once a year, every 6 months or so.
How close were you when you saw this tower?
Oh, I'd say it was maybe about half a kilometer back from the road as it stuck up a little bit from the trees. Definitely didn't look like it was supposed to be there, if you get my drift, big man.
Interesting.
Well, guess that means we have to start getting back there and go see what the heck is going on.
I'm not going to walk a half a day's ride. That's like 7 days walk.
Maybe for you. He can carry you if you want. I'm not carrying you.
I'm not carrying no one.
All right.
You're newest member, so you get to. So you have to do as we say.
The only way I'm carrying someone is if they get me a keg of beer. Not even beer, whiskey, actually. That stuff's
Just a
nicer.
poor man.
Oh, I ain't falling for that again. Go up front next time.
It's your own fault. It's your own fault, goddammit.
I tip my non-existent hat to Simon and Edgin, and say it's been a pleasure exchanging information with you.
Well, but still, if you're not carrying him, then you have to track him in the carriage.
You say there's a stable outside, right?
Yeah.
There's a stable on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Yes, there is. There's a stable on the left-hand side. There is a carriage, you noticed, as well, with a fairly large horse and some horses. Just
The question is, do we afford the horses? Because horses are goddamn expensive ones.
now you can rent the horses for half the price of what it would cost to buy a horse.
I'm assuming we'll need to speak with the stable master and find out how much this is.
Yeah, anyway.
I don't think we'll be able to ride the horses at our size. I think we'd have to get the cart.
The carriage would be a better option, because if we've got to transport a wizard back, and what was it? All the possessions and stuff as well. Like
Mm.
basically everything he had,
Mm.
we've got to take back with us. So the carriage would be the better
Uh,
option.
Talking about, because we're 8 feet tall, we actually have days. Did you say half a day walk or days walk?
Half a
Half a
day's
day's ride.
half a day's ride.
Yeah, right. For technically for the Goliath, that is half of the half. Pretty much. If you think how tall they are, and you know, I would assume that is a little bit faster than just having one walk. So we actually half the time.
So half a day's ride you're looking at. So half a day's ride, there's generally what, 8 to 10 hours of straight riding? Or
Pretty
6
much.
hours?
Yep.
6 hours of, yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be, okay, the average horse can run, I think it is, or trot. Let's say on a steady trot, you're looking at maybe, what, 15 kilometers per hour at.
So that will be like I'm just trying to think about with like we're having 45 feet speed. It's the walking speed of the Goliath.
Yeah, it'd still take you like 2 days to 2 days to get where you want to go.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right. I'm gonna just shoot back my my single mole.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm enjoying my buckets
And
like happy barbarian.
going to
I
make
pretty
my
much
way
inhale my drink.
up and through.
All right. Bogdan, you go outside, and the smell of stable and roadside, and just the overall sense of the road just kind of hits that big old schnoz on your face, and it's just like, how does it make you feel?
Euphoric. All I've got in my head is carry on my wayward son, and just riding off into the sunset. That's the picture in my head as I take in the biggest breath.
As you take in that breath and you think those thoughts, you just get so relaxed. And I love that answer so much. I'd actually like to take a heroic inspiration.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Nice.
And you, with just a newfound, yeah, vigor, you head your ass over to find the stable master.
Yes, I do. I give the horse a little pat to say hello as I walk past as well.
When he's kind of moves his head approvingly, gives you a
The one I want.
and as you approach the stable master, Rowan, he gets up from fixing the wheel, turns around and says, "Welcome to plate. I mean, welcome to the stable tech. How may I help you?"
I'm sorry, but I have to ask, what did you go to correct then?
Playtech, another store I used to work for. How many references can you fit
One sentence.
in one set in one little in? How many references? Let me see. All of them.
Too many?
Oh,
Nah.
yeah. Ah, right. Anyways, I've hit my refreshed myself out of thought. I'm about half a day's ride ahead of me. How much for your fastest horse? Ideally, he would need to be able to pull the carriage as well.
Well, I'll tell you. For my fastest horse, that will be with the carriage. Carry the two. I've got two stable boy and half unconscious messenger. That will be 10 gold pieces.
10 gold pieces. Done. I'll take the fastest horse and the carriage to go with, please.
Already hooked up. It's the only one we have at the moment.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, I will take that one off your hands, good sir.
All righty. All yours.
Fastest horse, aka slowest horse.
I don't even think to check that. I literally just like 10 gold pieces. That's a bargain. Considering I just paid 15 gold pieces for a fucking single malt whiskey.
Hey man, you're paying roadside in prices. I mean, it's peak holiday season. What do you expect?
That was a mighty good deal. Just also why I have you in front of me. You don't happen to know anything about a pop-up tower down the Northeast Road, do you?
Oh, yeah. Thing wasn't there maybe last 2 weeks. 3, maybe.
Last 2
I mean, not lightning. Tell you that. Yeah, no, that's lightning tower. That's about it.
Lightning tower.
Yeah, I mean, lights are always going on and off, and there's like flashy blue things and all kinds of stuff.
Okay. Interesting. Do you don't happen to know who resides there? Okay. Not the answer I was looking for, but helpful nonetheless. I'm going to head back to my group and hope they don't need horses as well. Thank you very much.
I swear you just got a carriage.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
I've got the. I don't fish. I've got the carriage. I didn't say you guys are sitting in the back of it.
Yeah. And think about it. We do not fit there, so we need to have to walk anyway.
If you sit on the back of this carriage, this horse isn't going to be able to move.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even if we go on the carriage, horses will have hard time to move.
Exactly.
Well, I guess we're walking then.
I'm going to.
No shit, Sherlock.
I can't keep up with your pace. This is what I'm saying. I have to have a horse at least.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stand by the horse and just.
And I finish my bucket and get outside to check where our druid has gone.
Can I just, from where I am, I noticed on the right-hand side by what looks like a pigsty pen, or is that like where horses are tied?
Horses,
okay. Yeah.
It looks like a trough underneath it. That's why I said.
Yeah.
Is anything going on over there?
I have no idea.
You'll have to go over and take a look if you want to find out.
Okay.
So our motto: fuck around and find out and fuck around. How did it go again?
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, that's it. Fuck around, find out. All right. I'm gonna go see if these guys have any information. They look like well-traveled people.
As you see them, just kind of tending to the horses with the dust coming off their clothes and just slightly armed, dagger and short sword and not your usual gear for bandit adventure or any of the sort. The
To make
first
it look
one
like
kind
I
of
haven't.
turns and looks at you and says, "What do you want?"
So not to make it look like I've just approached them to ask a question directly, I'm going to mess about with the well and look to refill my water skin and be like, oh, actually, being as you've instigated the conversation, I'm wondering if you know anything about a pop-up tower on the northeast road, or maybe just off the northeast road. I realize my
Well,
accent is changing with every conversation. I'm sorry.
well, that's okay. It seems that sometimes I can't keep mine straight either. So, I have a lot of voices in my head.
Mm.
Is the bandit just, or not the bandit, but the gentleman kind of looks at you and starts snickering as you are fiddling around with the well. Uh, Tower? Like big stone thing? Like as in wizard tower, castle tower?
Yeah, I guess you could say a wizard tower.
Hmm.
Um,
Um,
the stable master calls it the lightning tower.
the lightning tower in the northeast. Huh.
Mm.
Um, well, uh, I mean, I didn't see anything. I think I would have remembered something like that, but I mean, we didn't even really come from the northeast. We came in from the
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
northwest.
You guys,
And
you just like you look well traveled, so I figured you might have been around, you might have seen a thing or two.
well, that's
Um,
not saying that we haven't. I mean, I've survived the Underdark. Um, he's been,
really?
well, I mean, I had to. He had his cut. He was captured in Menzelbaron's End, and can't let me buddy be stuck there, la. So, I unfortunately I didn't get down there before they cut his tongue out from being tortured. But
Oh, so even if he had information that I was after, he wouldn't be able to tell me anyway.
uh, he writes common and he can sign, but he you know I mean he could sign to me, tell me, and then I could tell you. But hey, yo,
Could he?
you
Could
see
he?
any sparkly towers or anything like that on our way here? Yeah, no, yes, no, maybe. He just shakes his head, like gives you a look of confusion, and you can read it in his eyes, plain as day. Sparkly
Mm,
Tower, what kind of twat is this? Just like a okay.
yeah. Okay. Well, never mind. I appreciate at least you took the time to think about whether or not you'd seen it and relate the information, the fact that you didn't see it. Um, as I'm mumbling and mumbling, mumbling, I'm finishing refilling my water skin from the well. Uh, and I begged.
Hey. You know, I wouldn't drink that water. Just to let you know, it, Sweaty
Well,
keeps
why
the
is that?
dead body. He just drops the dead bodies down there when they try to rob him.
Oh,
I really
oh,
wouldn't. Um,
um, okay.
Extra protein, that is.
I, I
Well, it might not be for me. Um, uh,
I don't
that's
recommend.
information.
I made that mistake about I had the shits for 2 days, man. Whew. I think he does it intentionally so you'll buy the whiskey.
I mean, I'd buy the whiskey anyway. It's pretty decent here, and to be fair, not a terrible price. Um, anyways, right, good day. I seal up my water skin without tipping the water back into the well. Um, latch it onto my belt and sort of give like a Severus Snape like cloak twirl as I turn away and head back to the horse and carriage. Whap.
At this point, I've come out the bar. I've kind of watched what was happening, and I've followed him back over towards the garage.
All right.
So, guys, interesting bit of like little bit of information. No one
Okay.
knows about the tower. The
Everybody
if
expect us knows about the tower.
well, I mean, we didn't know about the tower until
Yeah.
5 seconds ago. So
5 minutes ago, but anyway.
times are relative.
Yeah, true.
The Signal Master calls it the Sparkling Tower.
Okay.
Supposedly, light goes on, light goes off. There's a few
Okay.
little
Yeah.
magic things happening, and the innkeeper kills people, and may have a poisoned wet skin of water. So let's do with that what we will.
Okay.
Well, with those prices, it's pretty killer anyway.
Ah,
Well,
I shake my head in disappointment at that.
yeah, I'm just like looking like did you even expect any cheaper with if there's only no Goliath sizes of pines or so? Even though I'm not the smartest barbarian, I still know I'm still quite smart. Smart, but not that smart.
So, right. So, question for or plan of action. We are going straight for.
Sorry about that.
Bless you. Are we heading straight off to the northeast, down the northeast road to the tower, or shall we investigate the inn a bit more with the fact that the innkeeper kills people and drops them in the well?
Well, that's a good reason to stay here for a while.
I mean,
And,
I don't want us to get distracted, but that was a very distracting piece of information.
that is good indeed. I totally agree on that one. And it's not that easy to. I look at the bandit that's game here next to Mayron. So, like, you need something?
Just a question.
Yeah.
If you don't
Wait it.
mind me asking, how does a dragonborn end up traveling with two? He just looks at the both fine gentlemen of their stature.
Can't say Goliath. That's no
Before
need to
I
sweeten the words.
before I give any sort of answer to this question, how well known is the organization that we're working for?
It's spoken about in shadows, but it's well known but not talked about aloud. You're known
It's like
as everybody knows them as a traveling merchants, as a trade caravan, as a shop in Calumport that you can go into and find just about anything that you desire. From rugs to specialized candles to all the kind of think like Sears back in the day.
Yeah.
But that's the cover.
Yeah.
So you can talk about the cover all you want. They just don't know you're also
Yeah.
like Kingsman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just going to say, yeah, you know this Fight Club, but you don't talk about the Fight Club.
Yeah.
Like you could talk that you're just merchants from Oakhaven looking for new acquisitions, and you thought there might be something that you
Or
could
we
make
can
money
just
off of
say
the
that
tower,
we're
or just it's
Or we
okay
just
to
can
talk
say that
about
we are
Oakhaven, but it's not okay to
Yeah.
talk about the secret parts of Oakhaven.
Yeah. I was going to just say we can just say that okay, we are Oakhaven's guards, that we are just vanning guard, so to say.
You could say you work.
For the
You could say you work
Yeah.
security for Oakhaven. You could say you have different jobs for Oakhaven. You can say you're an accountant. You can say you're just a bookkeeper. You can make up any kind of job title within a legitimate organization that you would like to give your character security, special appraisal handler. I mean, if you want to go, you can even take a little bit of flair to it, and you know what I mean. Just the interdepartmental manager of human resources, and you know what I mean. Just like
Yeah, pretty much, somewhat.
have a bit of fun with it.
Well, I'm pretty much chief of security on the Oakhaven, and we're just pretty much checking the road that it's safe for the merchant caravans in the future.
I am Oakhaven's traveling. Shit, I have a word for this.
And he's my and he's just my new recruit for the security. And Dragonmore here is our chief merchant. He's also helping us to establish the trading routes.
Ah, wow.
So specialized in wildlife, so I have to make sure the roads are safe from, wild
I just told
canines.
I just told what you are, so you don't have to.
Well, yeah,
say
no,
anymore.
I have my own specialization. I like to make sure
Yeah.
people are aware of it. So,
The guy kind of just kind of takes it all in, and so you were asking about a tower. So you think there could be some like money there or something like that? I mean, you know, if you're looking for extra security, me and my mute friend back there, we do, you know, we do almost any job that you might be needing.
no, I don't believe there's going to be any money in the tower. I think the tower is just a personal interest of mine. There's The tower isn't necessarily our end goal destination. It's just somewhere that we
Uh,
might sightsee on the way.
ah, ah, okay, okay. Gotcha. Well,
And
I
it's
mean,
our possible spot for little outpost here as well.
ah, okay, gotcha. Hmm. Well, you know, um, as long as you're not, like I said to your friend here, um, just don't drink the well water. Don't try to rob the place. And um, is it true that there's a Harper kind of hanging around here the last couple days, week or so? Friend of mine on the road I passed mentioned that I think it's something Began, Edgin, Kagan. I don't know. Half famous guy, kind of blondish hair, kind of weird looking face. I guess some might
There's a,
call handsome.
I mean, there's a weird looking face in the inn. He was with
Up. Yep.
Did he have a
Before
lute?
you say anything, I'm gonna use. I'm just trying to figure out what was the. Can I try to sense if there's something behind on those questions? Something.
Ill intention.
Intention. Yeah, ill intention.
Go ahead. Yes.
What do you want me to roll?
I think for that would be either an perception or
I just took the insight.
insight.
Allows you to
There we
discern
go.
person's mood and intention.
Yeah, there you go. Give me an insight check, a 10 or better.
Not 20.
Well,
Nice.
you catch from the inflections of his words and how he's asking his questions that he's 100% a mercenary, and he's probably not always on the right side of the law is why he's asking about the Harpers. The reason why you can't really discern the reason why he knows and is willing to give you warnings about the well and the innkeep and the way he's asking his questions. You probably figure that he's heard the rumors, he's heard the stories, but he's almost too afraid to ask if they're true and just kind of wants to almost discern for himself what those Oakhaven folk are really like.
Sadly, sadly, I do not know anyone like that, and I'm pretty sure no one in our little group here knows anything like that. Sadly,
Well,
Yeah,
I just
so mid sentence, I just sort of trail off in my own thoughts and stop talking.
well, you know, um, if you guys figure you need security anytime and you see me and my mute friend here on the road, feel free. We're always up for a couple of gold.
yeah.
But you know, we may get going. Maybe try to or get past that. I mean, anyway, um, ready to horses. He shouts to his friend. The friend does a sign language back to him, and they start to have a conversation through common sign. And as they get ready
Just a
to,
second. Background, float hate, pop beard. Trying to figure out where features trade. Fuck, where
Does
was
anyone
I
know
with?
sign language?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where was. Oh, okay. No, I do not know sign language. So go on.
you
It
notice that
was.
they are
It,
having a long conversation almost in sign language, and their body language, as it goes back and forth, one almost seems a little bit more pressing, while the other one
agitated.
starts to get a little bit more agitated.
Yeah.
One gets a
Jumpy
little
and agitated.
agitated, the other one gets a little forceful
Ah, I'm pretty
as
sure
they
those two don't have a clean flowers in their bag.
get on their horses and and start to get ready to get out of Dodge. And you gentlemen now are free to search through do whatever you want. What happens in the story from here? Do you head on down the road and try to investigate or do you want to hang out and maybe ask the innkeeper about a few questions?
So, Ogden, did you? So, what did you say you wanted to do here?
Well,
Before.
it's not a case of I want to do it. It's a case of I might. It probably won't pertain to any more information that we actually need for our current objective. Um, but
But
it
you have
obviously
like a
became
feeling that there's something foul going on
well.
here.
It came to our attention through the words of the assuming a mercenary of some sorts,
Mm.
pointed out with the water when I was asking about the tower. Um, he made a point to tell me to have me not drink the water because the well's full of dead bodies. Um, apparently the innkeeper kills anyone that attempts to rob the place. I mean, I would probably do the same, but I definitely wouldn't dump their body in the well that people drink from. What sort of madman does that?
Good point. So technically, no crime happened here. Technically, quote unquote.
Well, I guess if you put technicalities to it, there's no crime, sure.
So I
Other
think,
than dumping the body.
but I would say my galleys would not say it like in that because I don't know. I have not found a way how my Goliath talks like. Yeah, he's not smart, so he would not say technically or something like that. But
Yeah,
it's just word that I found it. He shouldn't
no,
say.
that's fine. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Even though I'm not dumb, but I'm not. I'm pretty much more like streetwise kind of
Yeah.
guy. I'd say.
All
I
right.
think.
So the move off, I guess, to check out the lead.
Yes, I believe that's the consensus here.
Yeah.
We're moving off to the northeast road.
So
Where did I?
what are we? Oh, there's boat. Okay, there's our
Wait, where are you?
flags.
There you
Come
go.
on, where am I? There am I.
There we go.
And where's our horse carriage?
As we're riding along, I'm humming
Yeah.
the tune to "On the Road Again."
And I think we will should be about
On the
some.
road again.
Yeah, I'm just actually recommending how we actually are, more or less, that we are something like this kind of formation,
Yep. Happy with
or
that.
this way.
I would say one of us is up front, one of us is behind.
Yeah,
We
pretty
don't have
much.
any cargo, but still, like,
Still,
I'll be in
better be.
protective stance.
Yeah, still better be safe than sorry. Don't you agree?
Yep.
Because I wouldn't deny I have a bad feel about the whole situation at the moment anyway. Oh,
I mean, yeah, the magic sparkly tower that's appeared out of nowhere 2 weeks ago.
few weeks
Has-
ago. Then those I'm more of worried about those goddamn mercenaries.
Yeah.
That is more of how I'm worried here.
I mean,
Because I feel, like I said, I feel like they did not have clean flowers in their bags.
Did we see which way
tracks.
the mercenaries went before we made our move away?
No, I'm sorry, you did not.
Okay. No problem.
Oh yes, I've.
I would say. Oh, I refreshed it thinking it was.
No. It's
I would say that they're not that dumb to try and attacking us, because they were pretty scared of us as it is, despite the size of us.
Even though they might be scared of us, there's always that they're coming with is a big group against us.
Yeah.
Oh,
True.
yeah.
And as you all come through the woods, you are interrupted by a group of dipshits.
Sorry, say that again.
You are interrupted by a group of dumbasses who, for some reason, think it's a good idea to attack. As the boss rolls up and drops out of the woods and says, "Your money or your life?"
Or I would say, your money or your life.
No, that's as he's just like, no. That's what I say.
Yeah, that's what you say, but that is what I say.
No, that is.
Do you really want to fight with the Goliath?
Roll
I
for
look down him.
initiative.
I assume he. How tall is he? The boss, I mean.
He's just human.
Yeah, so I'm pretty much looking down on him. Do you really want to fight? Do you guys really want to fight 8 feet tall Goliath?
As you say that, a couple more come out of the woods,
And I move up as that's happening.
and the boss slinks back. And now I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
Fuck yeah. 21.
I got 9. It says 8 on my game.
Yeah,
Where is it? Where's initiative? Sorry.
Next to your
ability save sense. It's pretty much on the first thing.
Oh, yep. Oh, fuck up.
So I'm going first, boys.
Oh.
Okay, bonus checks.
All right.
So, can you guess what I do first?
Rage.
Okay, come on. Nope. Son of a bitch. Not there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, go. active rate. There we go. The closest one to me is the Mr. Muscles. So I pretty much okay, he's done there. Okay. So I move close to him and I hit him with my Berserker Great Axe.
All right. Roll your attack.
That's a miss.
That is a miss.
And I use second attack, which is 18.
That's a hit.
And slashing. And that's 8 damage.
8 damage.
And those are all my actions.
Okay. Next, we have the Slicer up here, who is going to just kind of make a 5, 10, 15, 20-foot advancement and end her turn. Where the eyes, so says the nickname embroidered on his chest. No, the boss shouts out, "Eyes! Do something!" So the eyes readies his longbow and makes an attack on the captain. 15 to hit. And what's your AC? 14. It hits. And so now with the longbow, you will take 10 damage.
10, yep.
And Bogdan, that will make it your turn.
So I'm gonna jump down off the cart and make an advancement of 5, 10, 5, 10. Yeah, there. And I will fire out my breath weapon, which is a 30-foot line. If I can get the MLS.
Yeah.
I get the slice of the eyes and the boss. And that. So each creature must make a DC 13 dexterity save.
Okay, so DC saving throw of 13 or better, you said? All right, so we'll start with the Slicer. Dex save. Well, you did say dex save, right?
Dex, yep.
Okay. Dex saving throw. What do we got? 13. I think that's a fail. The eyes.
Beats it.
Oh, okay. All right. Meets it, beats it. So, okay. So 13 or better. Meets it, beats it. Who's next? That will be the eyes. Let's see your dex save. Fails. And the boss. Boss got it. Okay, something went wrong. I got to refresh.
Okay, even if it succeeds, it's just a half damage then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he makes a save. So the boss and the Slicer take half damage. The eyes will take full.
Yep.
Roll your damage.
And damage will be. Hold on.
One.
I only rolled 1 dice.
So have to that one.
It's meant to roll 2. So, so 11 damage total. Half. Are we rounding up with half
Yeah,
or down?
rounding up.
Yeah,
Rounding up. So
it's always rounding up.
be
Pretty much.
6 damage to the boss and the slicer, 11 damage to the eyes.
All right, and is that your turn?
And then, as a bonus action, I reach into. Are there any, like, what's the ground like where I am? Is there any pebbles or stones around?
So you're on like a kind of a grassy area that's just kind of like, a grassy roadside. Just kind of what you see is what you get. You're underneath the trees with the foliage. You see some of the leaves that were kind of low hanging have now caught slightly on fire and are singed off. There's like the straight up there you got like the grass is now burnt up a little bit, and you got little small patches set alight, and you got your grazing area there on the ground that's just kind of slightly burnt up as well. And you're planted firmly though on grass. There's no real stones. It's just kind of think of your normal roadside grassy area.
Okay. I want to do that then. And I will. Oh, excuse me. Are we with movement? Are we able to move, attack, then move again if we've still got speed left, or is it
Yeah,
once we move?
if you've still got you if your movement is your movement, whether you attack or use a bonus action, you may, I've always played, I don't know, maybe it's a house rule of mine, but you know, just because you move doesn't make your turn over. If you've still got movement left, you can then move
Okay.
again. Movement.
I think it's not in the rules about the movement at all. I think
No, that's fine. I just know some people, like some groups, play it where as soon as you do an action, if you've moved, then you've moved. You can't then move.
Yeah,
You can't
I get
finish
what you.
anything from.
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
what
I
you
get
say.
that too, but I don't know if you got 30 feet of movement, you only use 15 of it to take up your action, and you want to then try and set up your next action by using that next 15 feet. What wouldn't you do actual? I mean, do you know what I mean? Wouldn't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I would do
All right.
that if I was an actual like if it's like okay,
Yeah.
as I go up to here, I shoot this one, okay, and then once I shoot this one, I'm not in range for them to, and now I'm gonna move over here and I'm gonna just that'll be my turn. On my next turn, okay, now I'm gonna use my action to pull this lever.
All right then. In that case, I will use my bonus action to take off draconic flight and gain temporary flight for 10 minutes or until I retract my wings.
so about
Right.
10 turns.
Okay.
Yeah. Which requires no action to retract my wings if I wish to, and I will take the rest of my movement then and go. I'm assuming because I'm now in flight. Uh, attack of opportunities not a thing.
How high up in the air are you? Are you like and because going 30 feet straight up will take up your 30 feet of movement.
Well, in fact, I've got like, I think 15 feet left. I think it was.
Okay.
So I can go 5 up and then I'll just swing round 10. So I'll go 5 feet up and then move 10 feet around to there, and then that would be my movement.
Okay. And as the cup wrote, now Uh, within 30 feet. Let's see. 15, 20. Okay, you are going to get enthralling panache cast on you. I need a wisdom saving throw of 12 or better. This pirate can see you within 30 feet. If you fail, you become charmed until the next start of the cutthroat's next turn.
Okay, so wisdom save.
A wisdom save of 12 or better, please.
Does this count as attack?
For the yes, this is the pirate's action.
Yeah. Okay, because okay, I'm just before I do anything, I'm just confirming. Da, da, da. Okay, damage is your okay. It's not technically taking damage, so okay.
So, yeah, when you have the charmed condition, you experience the following effects. You cannot harm the charmer, you can't attack the charmer, or target the charmer with damaging
Fucked.
abilities or magic effects
Yeah.
or social at all.
Yeah, it's yeah. I just was thinking because the Berserker Great Axe. That is what I was thinking. Whenever creature takes damages you while the weapon is on your possession, you must succeed on DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or go Berserk. This Berserk state ends when you start your turn. At the end, and there are no creatures within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear. So yeah. But yeah, I'm charmed.
Okay, so that just means that you cannot wait.
Just confirming one thing.
Sure.
Because I'm raging, so. Okay. Yep. Nope. That's not that. Nothing to worry about.
It could be like. I don't mean to interrupt in the middle of combat. I do very much apologize for this, but if you guys could just give me like maybe 5 minutes or so,
yeah,
if you can prepare your next amount of moves, and that's going to be the cutthroat's turn. So, Captain,
come on, dude, go get your tea.
It's actually
Okay.
it's not just for my tea. The missus is giving me the wave. So, give me 1 second.
Okay.
So, can I, if like I've got 2 attacks, can I effectively use my pistol and then change to my scimitar and use my scimitar?
That's an action. Changing weapon is action. So it's either you use the pistol or use your both swords.
Okay.
Because changing is action.
Okay.
But depends on what Chronicus says. It depends on that as well.
Okay. And with the horse, do you reckon I need to go around the horse, not over the horse? Or do you reckon I can just jump over it?
Well, you can go like this, or just like this. It's up to you. But if
I was
you're
thinking
going
just
over, yeah, if you're going
straight over, like there.
Yeah, like that. That counts as 2. Like usually it's 5, 10. It will be 10, 15.
Okay.
So as it's but yeah, that is depending on how Chronicles himself says. That is how I think about how it would go.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'll wait for him to get back then anyway.
Yeah.
Will I do anything?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Hello.
Fucking battery just died on my headset, so it's all I'm now connected to the PC via a cable.
Fun. So what does heroic inspiration do?
Just a second. I'm trying to see. There we go. Because I was
I think it gives you an extra.
if you play a character have every heroic inspiration, you can expend it to re-roll any die immediately after rolling, and you must use the new roll. If you heroic inspiration but already have it, it's lost unless you give it other player character who lacks it.
Okay.
Like I don't have a heroic inspiration, you get second one, you can give that you rolled one to me. But like if you roll net one, you can use that heroic inspiration to try and re-roll it.
Okay, my friends.
Okay. Cool.
What have you come up with?
Well,
Yeah, just say.
I'm gonna move up here to the muscle. And is changing weapon an action for you? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Cool. So, I've got dual wield scimitar, but I've got 2 attacks. Does that count as 2 attacks if I dual wield them? Or
Well, yeah, you would.
like, would it be 4 attacks, like 4 hits,
Let me just have a look
or would it
here.
be 2?
Enhances to when you use attack action with the weapon that has the light property, you can make 1 extra attack as bonus action later on the same turn with a different weapon. As long as it's melee weapon that lacks the 2-handed property, you don't add your ability
Oh, it'd be
modifier to
3. Because it'd be 2 on the first one and then 1 on the second.
Weapon fighting. Let's see. I'd say, yeah.
Okay. And if I use my rage, I get a storm aura. Does that count as an attack? Because it's a I have to select a target within 10
feet,
feet,
yeah.
and they have to roll a Dex DC 12, and then I'll do 1d6 damage.
But yeah, raging is also bonus action.
Yeah, when you'd hit your rage, it would just be a bonus action, but they would still have to make the save.
Okay, so I could do that, and then my attack still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll activate my rage.
Okay. What is? You said the muscle had to save what?
A Dex DC 12, half damage on success.
All right. 7. He fails miserably. So roll for
I
the
need to roll a 1d6.
All right, roll her up for the damage. Speaking of rolling up for damage, so the muscle takes 2
What's
damage.
just happened?
So no,
Wicked.
yeah.
And then I will do my attack. Will be dual wield scimitar.
Okay, make your first
So
attack.
that's a 1d6 plus 4.
Well, make your.
Oh,
Nope,
no,
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 you,
you
no,
want to
you gotta
roll the
roll.
attack first, roll a d20.
Right.
Yep, sorry.
That's okay.
So,
That's
yep.
all right. It's once we get. Trust me, it took a little bit for me to transfer
No,
from
that's not right.
rolling dice to rolling the virtual dice and where on the character sheet.
It's not giving me my advantage, would it? It'll be that wouldn't be. There you go. That what? Sorry, my game
To
kind of
hit. There it
lagged
is.
down
That's
a bit.
right. So yeah, you hit. His AC
Shall I
is
use my
13.
first thing?
That's your first hit.
Yeah, shall I use my first damage that I rolled
No,
a minute
that
ago?
was an accidental roll. That doesn't count. I don't count accidental
Okay.
rolls. I don't force.
Okay.
I'm not doing that because that just leads to
Yeah.
headaches and bullshit.
I agree.
Okay. Okay, well then I'll roll that, which is a 9. It's exactly the same anyway. And then because that's dual wield,
You get
How
to
do I
make
roll that?
So what
You
you
get to
roll again
choose to
now
make
is
a
roll
roll.
again to hit with your scimitar, second scimitar.
So roll
But wouldn't it,
your d20 to.
so I need to roll to a D20, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll another
Uh-huh.
d20 to hit, and if it goes 13 or better, then you've hit. You have hit. So now roll some more damage. 7 more damage. And from what I read there, you have a bonus attack with one of those scimitars.
Yeah. So how do I
After
roll that?
roll to hit again
It's
with the the same. Just pick a scimitar, roll to hit again. If you get
oh, okay.
13 or better, you hit.
Oh,
Oh,
to hit. Sorry.
yeah,
Sorry.
that's okay. That's okay. You're still getting used to multi. You hit again. Roll your damage? 8 more damage. So you've managed to make a good attack run on the muscle. You notice that he's kind of looking at himself. You've got some slashes put across from your scimitar. He's pissed off now. He's a little, oh yeah, 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 yeah. Takes the blood, smears it all over his face, like a, kind of with the hilts of his, and he's just my turn. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn. That's your bonus
Yeah.
action, and your
Yeah,
extra
yeah, that's
attack.
the end of my
So
turn.
So now the muscle. The muscle. What does he decide to do? So he takes his great axe. At advantage. No, I'm kidding. He's not actually bloodied. You've injured him, but there was no, bloodied whatever on your weapons. You didn't, you know what I mean? So I'm not gonna be that.
Yeah.
So he rolls the hit, and because of his injuries, he has swung and a miss.
Whew.
Just kind of as he misses and he slams the axe down into the ground, he kind of just looks up at you and he's like, Mulligan? As we then flash now to the boss. Just says, oh, you see him just kind of put his hand up to his head like he's got this massive, massive headache from dealing with not the best crew that he could have put together, but the best crew that he had the money to put together. And he's just kind of like, oh, I wish I had more gold when I put these guys together. Why? Why? Why did I go to the tavern first? As he readies up his pistol and makes a ranged attack on Bogdan.
Mhm.
13 to hit.
Misses.
And ends his turn to start his reload process. Galeth, you're up.
And of course, Muscle is going to get his ass handed. If I'm lucky, that is 21.
That's a hit.
11.
Damage. Okay.
11.
11 to hit.
Yep.
Sorry. Your second attack does not hit.
Yeah. It goes on the side. Barely misses.
You just kind of, as you hit with one and you miss with the second one, and it just kind of lodges right next to the first to the muscles great axe. You look kind of down at him and say, Mulligan, kind of just imitating him, like he's an asshole. That's your turn.
That's my turn.
And the slicer comes up to Bogdan, gets within range. I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut you. I'm
You gotta
gonna
reach me
cut
first.
you.
You gotta reach me first.
As she uses enthralling panache while speaking the words in a rhythmic, I'm gonna cut you, almost like a swaying dancing movement.
I
Make a
start
DC
dancing
saving
and
throw of 12 or better. A wisdom
I start.
saving throw of 12 or better, please.
Cool. Let's roll that one. That's a 24.
Poof. Okay then. The
I start
Androm-
mimicking her while I'm like up in the air. Just like, I'm gonna catch you, and then I've got this like sinister giggle alongside it as well.
she just looks at you, puts on this little pouty face, and stamps her foot like as if she can't believe it. That didn't work, and she's just now just like kind of like Harley Quinn. You know how she's kind of
Yeah.
just she's gone and done that. Now she's just kind of
That's no fair, mister.
yep, pretty much. That's not fair. That was supposed to work. You're supposed to come down here and let me cut you.
I don't think I will.
As she ends her turn, the eyes, who is not in the best of shape, eyeballs you
I
and
don't
is
know. I don't know. For some reason, I have like a weird idea in my mind at the moment.
whoa. So
So actually, I'm
eyes.
glad there's no ladies in the chat at the moment.
Well,
It's
sometimes
that
I'd
weird.
like for there to be a lady in our Discord so she could take over doing these female voices. Because if you haven't noticed, I have the very baritone bass.
Yeah, I have noticed, and a few times I said it feels like little.
What the hell is that?
Circle of Doom.
I'm measuring my area of effect.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Literally, hold on. My area of where's the?
But yeah, go on. Oh, it's I's turn still, but yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Okay.
But yeah, stop playing.
Okay.
I think that misses.
So the eyes make a ranged attack at Bogdan as he snarls, "Stop making eyes at my woman!" And he fires off his longbow attack. Does it hit you?
That does.
It does 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And he ends his turn.
Yeah.
This is what I'm scared to death to watch
now. It's nothing. There's no damage to it. But it is a great control spell. Okay, so I am going to cast Plant Growth. And with the overgrowth effect.
Okay, so how do you cast this? What does it look like when you're casting, and how does the effect take hold?
Think Avatar of Aang, like when he starts to have his when he starts to like have the multiple element bending, and he's all his shit just starts glowing. And then while that's happening, there's like I kick up like a tornado of leaves off the ground, and like it starts pulling off almost like those little wind tornadoes you see like on a really windy day in the middle of the street, sort of thing.
A whirling dervish.
Yeah, it's just sort of like swirling around me as all the growth around, like be it from the roots of the trees, like the odd vine hanging here and there, all just starts like overgrowing at a substantial rate. And it just becomes like super thick, overgrown, and the effect is that any creature moving through the area of effect which effectively covers this entire map, must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot moved. So it's a really weird fucking thing. I don't know why they've done it like that. So I'm assuming that means they can only move 30 feet. They can only move 6 feet. I don't know.
Does that include everyone, friendly and foe?
However, the caveat to that is I can exclude 1 or more areas of any size within the spell's area of being affected. So this is the area not affected.
Okay.
And obviously I'm in the air, so.
What spell did you use?
Plant growth.
Okay, so
everyone in that area is affected other than you because you're flying above it.
The circle that I put up is the area that
Safe zone.
I can exclude from the spells area.
Oh, did you know that you guys could do this stuff, like put on the nature effect like that?
I did not.
Yeah, this
Okay.
is planned out. What are you on about? We've thought about this for weeks.
At least one of us thought about this campaign for weeks. No, I'm of the full. So I would have your area that is not affected, just a regular black circle or gray circle, and your area that is affected, you're colored, and you're colored, and that way it can be visibly discernible.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, it was right. I just wanted to check that as well. I don't know. I have a bad habit to start checking those spells as well.
Well, it's not a bad habit because
I think it's bad habit in its way.
I don't think it's a bad habit for you to have a second look. I mean, I have a second look, like just because
you get the second look. You get the second look. Everybody gets second look.
Well, why not? I mean, if you want to understand the spell better for yourself, for how it works, for if you want to use it in another character or something, why not look it up and get the gist of it as it's being performed?
Yeah, it's more likely I don't want to sound like a rule lawyer kind of guy.
Oh yeah, don't worry
objection.
about that, honestly.
Sustained. Relevance. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. It's just yeah. And no worries.
So if we left the safe zone, do we get affected now, or is it after the? Is it only like why you use the magic? Does it like continue through other levels, other fucking? Oh, don't worry. Can't explain it. So if I move out the safe zone, am I affected by the magic? Like
yeah. So we are
okay,
stuck
so
here.
I've only got.
We're stuck.
Okay.
It's a good thing you've got a pistol, Dylan.
Yeah, it's fine. And I've got a throwable trident.
Yeah, I have still few access to DOS. No, actually no. I have not those equipped.
I'm gonna take that off because at least the pattern off. I am still alive.
All right, so within the circle, there's no plant growth, but all the outside with the lush looks, definitely, your movement is now down to 6 foot per person.
It says 4 feet for, so they have to spend 4 feet for every 1 foot they move.
Okay,
yeah, it's pretty much.
So if they move 10 feet, it's 40 foot. If you move 10 feet, it's 40 foot.
All right,
Yeah.
so they're basically almost down to like less than 1/3 movement speed.
So they pretty much just can move once.
Sorry.
Yeah. once they just pretty much can.
All right then.
Yeah, let's continue.
All right, Bogdan.
That was a 3rd level spell. And what else do I have? I am going to wild shape into
Is that
a fly
okay?
as
Would
a
that
bonus action.
as a bonus action? Okay. Would that? I was just about to ask.
Yep.
Would that be a bonus action? Because casting the spell would be the
That
act.
is
Okay.
a-
Carry on.
Yep. Yeah, so there's a bonus action. I'm going to wild shape into a fly. And
Like a house fly, a mosquito.
a house fly.
Okay.
And move my way. I need to zoom in. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait. 30 feet. That way. And that will be my turn.
And that's you just sitting there bzzz, as a house fly.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I would be like flying. I'd be like bothering the boss. I'd be around his face and stuff, but I can't quite get there.
All right. So the cutthroat then, seeing you disappear, just doesn't really take much attention to it. Just decides to try and move in all this and realizes that she can't get very far. Makes her shit. Ends her turn. She has no throwing. All she's got is the stabby like her sister. And so, Captain, your turn.
For 2 seconds, just grabbing the charger. Sorry about that. My partner's gone to sleep, so I'm sitting outside. Had to go to the portable charger.
It's okay.
Outside feeding.
Yeah, I didn't want to wake her. He's feeling like crap, so. Right.
It's all right.
My attack. I'm going to attack the muscle right in front of me.
Okay.
Remember his name?
Yeah.
And with my scimitar first.
Hits.
Which is
18.
sweet.
6 damage.
6 damage, and then use my other scimitar.
Hits again.
Eight this time.
And then my dual wield, yeah?
Yeah, your dual wield bonus attack.
Oh, another hit.
Hits
Sweet.
again. For 7 damage.
Surely he's got to be pretty damn dead.
Yeah, you notice that
close.
he's pretty messed up. He's just kind of like stood there, like there's injuries everywhere. He's just kind of looking at himself, kind of just looking at you, kind of looking at himself, at the damage you've caused and the injuries that he has, just holding his battle axe, just kind of like, you son of a bitch, I kill you.
Well, you can try.
And Cap, that would be your turn. So then okay, I have to do that. There we go. And then the muscle. the muscle takes his great axe, rolls for an attack, fucks it all up,
Yep, pretty much.
prepares to die. And the boss man, he's just kind of like looking around for that damn fly. Just, he's got his little pistol just kind of ready to go. Just looking around, kind of looking for that goddamn fucking housefly that just came over his way. Just can't really get a bead on it. Just kind of just aiming. So he thinks he's got him lined up. He hopes he's got him lined up, and he fires. And he
Doesn't have him
misses.
lined up.
And he don't have him lined up, and he misses. So that's his turn. Now, Galeth, my friend, what you gonna do, brother?
What's he gonna do? I'm
Oh,
gonna
and
hit with him.
I apologize to everybody, but I did not flick on the. I will send you the stuff that pops up and whatnot for this one, just so it wouldn't kind of completely interrupt the flow. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So
E.
you just remind me, Raven, and I'll give you a free one some other time. That sounded really dirty. I will send you to Jesus. Oh boy.
Emotional damage.
No hits.
Don't mind me. I just had to change from my. It's warm. I got to change out of my pajama pants too, like my shorts. It's fucking warm in here, man.
Oh yeah, I assume 14 does not hit.
Believe it. I think his AC was 13. Sorry.
Let's check it first. I don't wanna.
It's much more comfortable. Let's see. The muscle, yeah, his AC is 13. How does he die?
Oh, with his head, bitch.
So just severing of the head?
No, actually, I'm just blunt. Actually, I'm actually trying to figure out what kind of my great axe looks at. But yeah, let's just say I just hit him and like. I'm just trying to think if it's off its head. Captain is quite close as well. It's like an upward slash, like from down to up, like hitting on his family jewels.
Ouch. All right, so
that's
the black
one
line
hell of a
around
way
him
to go.
means that he is down and out. He is done. So let's
and
see.
I did keep my promise. I will send you to Jesus.
He did indeed. So that will be your turn. Yes. So the slicer then tries to make her way towards you all, but is all having the difficult terrain. Moves as much as they can and stops and curses under their breath and carries on. Now the
also,
eyes.
I winked to Slice, like giving her flirty wink.
The eyes. He lines up his long bow at Bogdan the Fly and fires. He misses.
Oh, mate, turning into a fly was like the best thing I could have done.
Now, Bogdan, missed the fly. It is your turn.
Excellent. I'm gonna go 10 feet that way as a bonus action. I'm going to leave my fly form and just like a small whirlpool in the air just appear in front of the boss. and cast Burning Hands. Which is a 15-foot cone from where I am. Make that catch the cutthroat as well. They must make dexterity saving throw of 14.
Let's see it. So I guess she's taking half damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the boss is taking the blast.
Yo.
Okay, boys, we have a challenge. We have to kill something before Knispik gets here.
So then I will roll 3d6. And I will half that for the cutthroat. So 14 damage to the boss and 7 damage to the cutthroat.
Roger that.
I'm guessing we want to take out the boss pretty quickly, yeah.
And then flammable objects within the cone that aren't being worn or carried start burning.
So the ground.
Yep.
All right, we'll leave
All
the
the
triangle.
overgrowth.
Leave the triangle there, as where you left your mark. Your
Yep.
Well, the only issue is at the moment that we cannot actually move much from the safe spot because
I mean, you can move.
yeah, I can move, but it's only 1 square per turn.
How much? What's
I
your
can
speed?
move.
Wait, what's your
45
speed?
is our distance.
45?
So actually 2 squares.
You can move 2 squares then.
yeah.
But
That's-
still,
Yeah,
it's like
I can move 30 feet teleport.
Yeah, you've got like a Misty Step, haven't you?
Yeah.
so he has the
Or Thunder Step.
Cloud
or whatever.
Giant.
Oh,
Cloud
yeah,
Giant.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got means of getting around the map. So I haven't locked you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
down.
yeah.
Yeah, you have locked
No.
me in. Damn goddamn druid.
Oh, no. Look, you've got 3 people around you that you can get to.
Then again, it's actually 50 feet once I use enlarge himself.
So
Large
yeah,
form. So yeah.
So that would turn into like 4 or 5 squares. So I think he'd be all right.
Yeah. It's 55 feet in that case.
Alrighty, so Bogdan, that's your turn.
That is my turn.
Alrighty. And so next we have the Cutthroat, who uses up her movement to try and get to her next target, Captain Baron Raji Ran. I get around, but she. Now it's the captain's turn.
I was going to use Misty Step to teleport behind the boss, but this cutthroat's kind of standing in my way. So I think I'm going to move up forward towards the cutthroat, and can I can use my rage again, can't I?
I believe you're still raging.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As long as you
long-
do damage, you still rage.
And you've done damage or taken damage every single turn you've done, so you're still pissed the fuck off.
Okay, can I still use my storm aura?
It's always active.
Yeah, so
okay, so
yeah, so
Yeah.
that one came within enough space to. Okay, so that means that she would have to make a DC saving, a dex save of what was it?
12.
Also, just reminding you have a.
Now, what was the
Yeah,
damage?
just
So I did
Yeah. Also, just reminding you have 3 extra HP, 10 HP because you are in my aura at the moment.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Roll your damage, and that will be 4. Alrighty.
And then I'll use my scimitars,
Hello.
which I think that hits. Which will do
Almost crit. Almost. Naturally.
5 damage. And then my other scimitar. And that's an hit as well. So that'll be another 8 damage. And then dual wield.
Oh yeah, no cards yet used Nisby.
Does 15 hit on the
Yes.
cutthroat?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's another 9 damage then.
So another 9 damage to the cutthroat. Alrighty. You see her pretty messed up, like just kind of getting worried. And I'd like all you guys to roll a perception check for me now.
Yeah.
Skills. Perception.
14
let's
plus 3, I got
see.
17.
Excellent.
Nobody hit a 20?
I got a 21.
Okay.
Okay, so
You
yeah, I have not rolled yet because I just went to check because I'm raging. I'm using my strength modifier for
All right.
the perception. Let's see. And my strength is
Nibsy, I've got it set so whenever you decide, if you decide to turn your camera on, you'll be up above your
perception. 11.
picture.
But okay, it was wisdom modifier, so if we use strength, it will be +4. Okay, it was +4 anyway. Okay, no
Okay.
worries. No worries.
So, Captain, you start to feel
Yep.
this kind of almost a chill, like cold shiver running down your spine, and you think you heard something in the woods, in the trees, kind of back around here, but it could have been from over here almost, but you're not quite sure. And as you as you start to see branches move back and forth from everywhere, you just have like a almost a nauseating cold shiver, cold chill run through your entire body as you notice up barely hidden or barely hidden to you. You can barely make out what he said, how he looks like, but a dark shape in the woods, in the trees, just readying to fight. Nibsy, would you please roll your initiative?
Okay.
Oh, look at you
Oh,
coming
yeah.
in with the metal dice.
They're the only dice that haven't fucked me over recently.
All right. As Orzor Shadowwood joins the fight, up in the trees, almost as though he's a part of the woods themselves. Only Baron notices. Nobody
Do I know if
else.
he's Sorry, do I know if he's friendly or foe?
You felt the chill before. You haven't spoken to him, but you've heard the legends in in the different caravan routes that you've taken with Oakhaven, through word of mouth, you know of him, you've come across him, you've gotten that chill before, but you've, as big as you are and as small as he is, you've been just a little too nervous to say hello. Just because, well, he can reach your testicles faster than you can.
Yes.
Would I be able to like kick the cutthroat towards her, or like to end my turn as my movement?
Well, the cutthroat is more on the ground. Orzor's up in the trees, like just
Oh,
actually
okay.
in the trees itself, because he's a sneaky
Okay.
little cunt that likes to hide in the foliage and peekaboo people.
Yep. One
So I'm
bay leaf is big enough to hide me.
I must say, I was having like, if actually I had seen him, my reaction was, "Did you have a good nap there, little guy?"
You see this basically hiding up in the trees.
Okay.
Did you have a good nap?
He looks scary as fuck. Like,
And
He
now you
ain't
know
that
why you've
scary
been a
once
little
you
bit
get to know him.
nervous to come up and speak to him. Like when you've come at him by the guild hall, you've just been kind of, he gives you the creeps, he gives you the chills. Like there's something unnatural about him that gives you the willies, and you've seen some shit.
Can I just
oh,
add that,
okay.
like, is it so? Sorry, I've got to figure out character.
Yeah,
names.
carry on, go.
So Captain Baron is the only one that noticed me.
Yep.
Yep.
So I'd say like you'd see what everything Chronic saw, but like as well as you'd see me sort of like laying down on the branch, just flicking my dagger up in the air, just occasionally glancing over at the fight just to see if it's over yet.
Okay. Well, I'll give him a nod and then end my turn. I've done my attacking anyway.
And the boss, turning to attack the dragonborn next to him, uses his scimitar multi-attack.
Why have they always got multi-attack against me? Fucking
Why
last session as well.
indeed?
17 to hit. I do believe
Yeah,
that.
that hit. That
And
hits. Yeah.
you
Well,
take
damage.
6 slashing damage.
Yep.
And he 14 to
I
hit.
hit. Yeah.
And he takes his other scimitar and slashes it for another 5 damage.
Yep.
And ends his turn as Orzor Shadowwoods comes into play. Your movement is gone to shit, by the way, as he has cast shit. What was the name of the shit you could cast?
Plant growth.
Yeah, yeah. So you got like, if you got 30 feet of movement, you got like 5.
Wouldn't it be as he's in the tree, he'll be above it? Or would he not?
But if he cast it in that whole area, wouldn't the trees be affected as well?
True, it would, in my opinion.
So
Okay.
it's taken him this entire battle. Like he all those turns ago when you started, like 4 rounds ago, or what as soon as you cast it, he's been trying to get in here this whole time and he's just looking cool. He's just making it look good. Like he's been here the whole time. Just waiting for the proper opportunity to strike.
Yeah, blame the druid in this one. Blame the druid.
Well, it's better than blame Canada.
Good.
Oh fuck! I'm moving the fucking green zone.
It happens.
is
I've accidentally done it a couple of
Just
times.
dispel
So
it.
Is there what's the movement on each square?
it's 5 foot per
So
square, but it's I think what is
For
it?
the plant.
Yeah, with plant growth, it's
every 1 foot you move, you use 4 feet. I think is that what it said?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I was just sort of figuring out distances.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot you move.
Okay.
Unless you're in the circle that surrounds Captain
Baron.
and Gale. Yeah.
Well, I am just going to carry on flicking my dagger up in the air and hold off for a sec.
okay.
I'm gonna let the troops deal with the situation. I'm just a spectator at the moment.
All right then, Galeth, your turn.
Well, I shall use.
He's dead, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Active large swarm. So that means I get to move 55 feet. So I think I get here pretty much. No, wait. That I actually use my action to hit the eye.
The eye. Okay. All right.
The eye. 13.
That hits. Meets a pizza.
10.
10 damage. So how do you kill him?
I slash him half.
Cut him like from stem to stern.
Pretty much.
Both halves just kind of look at you for a minute, like, and then he tries to look down to see all the blood dripping from his nuts and guts and chest, and as he tries to look down, you see both halves just kind of one part goes forward and the other just kind of just falls off as he just splits in two. And as he splits in two, you're less than 5 feet. You get the blood splatter that squirts up all over you. You're just kind of covered in heart blood, lung blood,
I think-
viscera, and guts.
Yeah. Because I think what's been long right? So you change your size to large. Because I'm medium. But yeah, I think it's pretty much my crotch area. It's the blood.
So you've been what? It's just splattered, like just
it's like just
as
my,
much blood
yeah,
as you think would come out of an elf body. Just
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was just thinking the area that I might get the blood as because I'm in the large form. But yeah, anyway.
No, it just makes you look like it's just home in a month.
I bet. I bet.
Oh, lordy.
Then I could look the slicer and are you sure you wanted to be with that tiny man?
She just looks up at you with fuck me eyes and grins. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
The slicer then, taking her multi-attack, makes her first attack with her first dagger. Doesn't hit,
Miss.
does it?
Nope.
And then makes an attempt with her second dagger.
Meet and beat it.
Beats it. And she managed to scratch your calf for 4 damage.
Okay, now that's a bad thing. What's what?
Bogdan,
not
you're
yet.
up.
I need to do my
Oh,
wisdom.
sorry. Here you go.
Nope.
Well, I can still end the
Sorry,
slicer's turn, but you should make your wisdom save.
DC 15. Okay, DC 15. Sheesh. That's a hard one.
Let's see it. Oh.
And I'm in Berserk.
So, and where she is the closest target, she will
Yep.
be your the object of your wrathful berserk intent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, the
And
curse of that blade is I don't think you can, if you're in berserk mode, I don't know if can you establish friend from foe or
nope.
Nope.
Nope. Everything in anything in 60 feet from that I can see or hear. So
okay.
and so it ends on my next turn. It ends.
Okay.
Also,
So
while in Berserk, you regard creature nearest to you that you can see or hear as enemy. If there are multiple possible creatures, choose one at random. One on each turn, you must move as close to the creature as possible and then take attack action targeting the creature. If you are unable to get close enough to the creature to attack with the weapon, your turn ends after you've used all your available movement. If the creature dies or can no longer be seen or heard by you, the next nearest creature that you can see or hear becomes your next target.
and how long does
so
this
it doesn't
berserker?
end.
Okay, so it doesn't end on my next turn. Okay.
No.
How does it end?
We've everyone's got to be over 60 feet away from him
Okay.
Yeah.
and be hidden.
Yeah.
All right. This is like I thought. This is gonna get fun.
Huh?
All right. So at the moment, that's your turn. That's all right. So that's all you can do. Bogdan, you're up.
Yeah.
I'm going to fire my breath weapon.
That's your last use then.
No, I've got one more after this.
Well, I'm pretty sure you used all now.
Not this combat.
Okay.
You use one breath.
Cast that so it doesn't hit Gareth.
It's probably smart, though.
Yeah.
Very, I'd say smart.
Can each creature within the 30 feet line make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, please?
The slicer
I need to.
gets fucked up. The boss takes half.
Okay. And it's 2d10. That is 9 damage to the slicer, and then rounded up 5 damage to the boss.
Alrighty, and is that your turn?
Yes.
As the cutthroat, being close enough to make a multi-attack on the captain, takes her first dagger and lunges forward in a stabbing motion.
That hits.
And as she connects, she gives you 5 damage.
Okay.
And then
Also, as you're not in my range anymore, you lose it. You lost 3 extra HP.
Okay, cool. I didn't actually add it, so.
And
nothing to
then
worry
she
about.
makes her attack with her second dagger to hit 12. That doesn't hit, does it?
No, that's 14.
All right. Then she misses with her second attack, makes a little pirouette, grins at you, gives you a little, "Hey, big boy, what do you got?" In a very raspy voice, like she's smoked way, way too much elven herb.
Well, first I'm going to use my Rage Storm Aura, and that's
Right.
a Dex DC saving throw 12.
She does not save on that, so make your little damage roll there for your aura.
D6.
So she takes 3
That's
damage
3.
from that.
And then I've got my scimitars. So the first one is.
First one
Oh,
hits.
nice nat 20.
Roll your damage. So, as you hit with your first scimitar, fully intentionally, you get through her guard and slice her at the jugular. Not enough to take her head off, but enough so that her head leans back and all of her blood sprays out completely in a 9-foot high spurt all over the top of you as she drops and just starts spurting blood from her sickly open neck wound and drops dead.
Cool. It's wicked. Sorry, my headset just died.
It's been
Yeah,
happening.
as she's.
I just heard my head just died.
My headset just died, sorry. Can I use my second action to change weapon then?
I don't think it works like that. Yeah, you'd have to wait till your next turn and use a full on action. If I remember
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I think. Can I move still, or is that done as well?
You can move. It's just that once you step outside that circle, it will be greatly reduced.
Mm.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna move up to about here.
Okay. I think that will be your about
And
your
then-
movement anyway, maybe roughly.
Yeah, then I'll end my turn.
Okay. And the boss man
boss.
again comes out with his scimitar melee attack on Bogdan for no hitty.
No hitty.
Orzor, as you see the fight slightly winding down, what do you do?
Would I have any like knowledge about Galef going berserk?
No, you didn't talk about or know anything about him with that new battle axe that he got. You were just there when he was looking at the battle axes, and you noticed at the most you might notice that he was using something new. But I'd have you roll for that to see if you really had a look. And from where you are,
Yeah.
it'd be one hell of a. You'd have to make at least a 20, I think.
Okay.
Because there's bodies and woods and overgrowth and fire and cinders and smoke and ash in the air. So
And all of that shit.
Yeah.
and his back is turned to
Okay.
you, and so yeah, it's a rough.
So I'm gonna again. I'm not gonna do any actions, but I'm just paying close attention.
Okay.
And
All
then
right.
next turn I'll do that roll, just to see if I notice anything different in regards to how Galef's fighting.
Oh yeah, you definitely hit.
11.
That's some good damage there.
Oh, not the 13.
Nope. Damage.
Yeah, because I assume it missed anyway.
Yes, it did.
I just automatically damn it.
That's all right.
Yeah.
So you miss on your second shot, but you're still in a berserker state.
Yeah. Should I?
And the slicer's getting a very worried look on her face.
Hmm.
So quiet.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Yeah, more or less just trying to check. Did I need to roll wisdom save again or something every turn? Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
so you're completely berserk now.
Yeah.
Up until the point there isn't anyone within a 60
Yeah.
foot radius
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
you,
Yeah. Yeah.
or
That is
you
what I
just
was.
can't see them.
Yeah,
if they
that
are.
is what I was reading. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but double checking is never hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just feel free to ask. Like Barbarian, I know the ins and outs of pretty much. I've had to play him so many times.
Yeah. This is pretty much what I'm afraid every time I take I'm fighting now. I'm like, okay, I'm berserk again. Run, bitches, run. Oh yeah.
Now, I believe.
Yeah, that it's next turn.
Mm-hmm.
You're still on my turn.
Oh, I know. Now the slicer. She knows she's hurt. You can see her, a little bit of blood coming here and there, but she's still got that "fuck you, bitch" attitude. That's a little smirk on her face. You see this? See her here? Look at her.
Yeah.
She's just, she's just looking for a fight. And she makes her attack against you. And misses. Frustratingly. Ends her turn. Now, Bogdan, you're up.
I'm actually going to just attack with my sickle this turn. I'll pull out the sickle from under my cloak and just sort of give us a surprising slice upwards at the boss.
Okay.
It's 10 total. However, I'm going to use my heroic inspiration that I got earlier.
Okay.
And re-roll.
Give her.
And that is it's a 12 total.
I'm sorry. No heaty.
Fine.
And
that's all I'm going to do this time.
yep.
It's custom.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. It was rolling fine earlier.
I know. When I keep refreshing now, it shows that it's the sickle to hit, to hit all that stuff, but
Yeah, I
Have
just
you
refreshed.
still got the VTT installed then?
Yeah.
The extension.
Yeah.
We'll turn it on.
Yeah.
I don't know. You might have something that's blocking it.
Maybe.
all right.
Would I know Galif is going berserk or gone berserk?
Well, you would probably recognize some of the signs as you are, kind of
Okay,
versed
can
in.
I turn to Orzor and say he's going berserk? Watch out! Like Galif's going berserk. Get back, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, sounds like a challenge.
I just wanted to let him know that he should probably back off instead of sitting up in the tree. And
Well-
then what?
Yeah.
And then after I do that, I will use my giant's gaunt where I can teleport 30 feet. As I'm going to teleport. Would you say 30 feet's like behind the boss here? Would be.
So that would only be like 15.
Would that be alright though? Would I be able to do there?
Yeah, you'd be able to do that.
Right.
It's within
Yeah, because
30
it's
feet.
within 30 feet. What
Oh,
I
okay.
was-
Yep. Sorry. Yeah, I just looked. It's,
Yeah.
up to 30 feet. Yeah, and then I will attack the boss with my scimitars. I believe that
Alright.
hits.
Sorry, I was just grabbing a quick cup of tea. What was the roll? What did it? Let's see.
22 was the roll.
Oh, that hits. That
to
hits. Yes. Then 6 damage.
And then my other scimitar. Oh, nothing from that 20.
Oh yes, he hits again. You rock him.
That's 10 damage. And then my dual wield. And I think that misses.
Oh, that definitely does.
And I've reached the end of my turn.
And after your flurry of blows, you notice that the boss is visibly hurt, and he knows it too. So he's going to make an all-out relentless attack against Bogdan, just to try and at least inflict as much damage as possible before he's taken down. And he rolls a 17
Yep, that hits.
for 7 damage. Comes in on his second of 2 multi-attacks. Or a second, the second attack. Hits again.
Yep.
Take another 5 damage.
Yep. Bogdan is visibly hurt.
As is the boss and the slicer. Orzor, do you decide to intervene, or are you just doing your best imitation of Batman in the shadows?
I am Batman.
I am the night. I am vengeance.
So, with Captain Baron telling me Galef's gone berserk, I'm going to.
Sorry.
It's okay. I think we've all done it this round.
I've done it as soon as I joined, to be fair. But yeah, I'm going to say to Bogdan and Baron to try and get away as far as possible. And
leg it, boys. Leg it.
And to Bogdan especially, I'm just going to say you may want to drop your plant growth. I don't know if it's what you can.
You can't dispel it.
Oh.
Well, you're fucked.
Wild
shape to fly again and fly away.
Yeah, I mean, I am technically I have technically still got draconic flight up, so I can fly.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, I'm just going to tell him you need get as far away as possible or just hide. And I am going to bonus action Misty Step.
So pretty
Do
much, depending on how far you can miss it.
this trick.
Let's see. You're still in my range.
I'd say you'd be outside though.
It's 50 feet away from me, so you need 10 feet away.
Yeah, but I can deal with you. I'm fine.
Oh, you can deal with me. What a test that Terry.
Yeah. And then I am going to launch an attack on the boss with my short bow.
Okay. 15 or better.
It'd be 26.
Roll your damage.
It would be 13 damage.
And with that arrow out of the clear green, just like an elvish something out of Lord of the Rings, just to picture it easier. The arrow flies through the air in one side of the boss's temple, out the other. So now he has literally the feathered end of the arrow on one side and the pointy end at the other, like a novelty prop. He just puts his hands up, feels both sides, and drops.
Yeah. And I'm just going to reiterate to the other two, run and hide.
Run. Insert the music here now.
Run. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, 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 dun,
And that's the
dun,
end of my
dun, dun, dun. Oh boy.
Okay, Berserker.
19.
Give her the damage.
18.
How do you kill her?
Half like from the waist, kind of.
Like you come in like a baseball bat, kind of swing in
Yeah,
and
pretty
just
much.
sever her in two halves. As
Yeah.
you come in like that, she looks down, looks at you, and says, "Ha!" Tilts her head slightly. Missed. As the top half slides off the bottom half, and the legs just stand there for a second before they drop to their knees and go forward towards you. And again, you are completely sprayed with blood, guts, and everything else that's inside a human body when they're slit in two. You are now completely covered in blood. You can't tell if it's yours or anybody else's because you've been red misted twice.
Pretty much. And with that, I assume it. With this is also 1 and 2.
That triangle is full of fire, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you think because I'm Berserk I do not care? It's just,
Yeah,
it's just,
just
But
let you
I-
know.
he's-
great.
Care or not,
He's got to take the quickest and shortest route to his next target.
Yep.
Yeah.
Going
Okay.
through the fire though, what was it a dex save of when you casted the fire?
It was. Give me 1 second. It was burning hands. It was a 14.
13.
14.
He rolled a
So you
13.
don't-
You just rolled a 14.
Oh, you don't save it.
Yeah. Dex save, it's a 13 for me, so how much do I take damage?
What was the what did you roll for your damage on it?
5d6.
We'll give him a 1d6.
One damage.
You take 1 damage.
Yeah, done. Next one. Boys, run!
And is that your
Well,
turn?
next victim. Yeah, that's my turn because I moved all. I cannot move anymore.
All right, well,
And that also means my raids ends next turn.
so yeah. Bogdan,
Yeah.
if I were you, I'd get the fuck out of there because Galeth is raging and everybody's dead.
I see the bloodlust in his eyes, and I'm just going to sprout my wings and fly. I'm just going to go 30 feet straight up. 30 feet, and then wild shape into a stick insect.
If you insect, I might still hear you, though.
I'm a stick insect.
So you are okay. Give me a
Invisible,
if you
pretty
were
much.
if you were a stick insect and you were just on some sort of the side of a tree, blade of grass, or something like that.
Yep.
Galeth, what's your natural perception?
14.
14. Okay, so you're pissed the fuck off. So I'm gonna take that at
Let's just say 10.
disadvantage. So
It's
no,
-4. So I'd say it's -4, so 10 or 5. What do you think?
10. So
Okay.
Bogdan, stealth check 10 or better. You're
13.
successfully hiding as a stick animal, as a stick
Okay.
insect. You didn't see you didn't
I put him
notice
on
him.
green, so
Yep, he is stashed away. I'm gonna end your turn as you are successfully hidden, Captain.
Yep.
What you gonna do, brother?
Move
When the raging Galeth comes down on you. Sorry.
Can I move and then use my teleport?
Yes,
well?
you can
Or is
use
that
up
my
your
movement?
you can use up your movement and then use your teleport. Yes.
So there's my movement. Oh, bloody thing. And then my teleport will be to about there.
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna like try and get out of his line of sight so he can't see me.
Here. But I can hear you.
Yep. So at the moment,
And then that's my turn.
That's your turn.
Oh, I forgot to do something before I moved. I was gonna check the boss's pockets, but oh well.
Well, when you've got a berserker rage coming at you, and you were the
You just wanna
closest
run.
left target, yeah.
Yeah. I would not recommend, even though you are barbarian as well.
Like maybe one of these times it would grant for a really cool fight. But
yeah, but not today.
So Orzor.
How'd you go berserk? Sorry.
He went
Cursed
berserk because of the cursed weapon.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I would not be berserk. Okay.
Have you seen what I just sent you?
Nope.
Me?
And Mumble.
I have not, but I will read it now.
Okay. It's just a little bit of clarification on your spell.
So Orzor, you are up in the woods. You haven't moved since your last turn. I would like you to give me a stealth check of 10 or better.
Well, I would do that. Yeah, why not? 20.
You have hidden. You are perfectly stashed away.
You're one with the shadows.
You have become.
So I'm actually going to do something though.
Okay.
Because I'm hidden, obviously I get advantage, and I am going to attack Galeth with my short bow. But
so you don't. So you want me to rate it?
But with trip sneak attack.
Okay. I think I see where you're going with this.
Yeah. And yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I have advantage.
You have advantage. AC has an AC of 15.
20 or
hits.
Luckily enough, I can take the 20.
Yep.
'Cause
Very
that was a
lucky you can
natural
take
With
the
one
20.
hit.
So
yeah. So what I'm gonna do?
he's
So
toppled, right?
he takes damage as well, unfortunately. Not so much, unfortunately. So that'd be 19 half to 10.
All right. You're flat on your back, Galeth, and you've taken 10 damage.
He's got to make a dex save of 16 or better.
Oh, okay. You're flat on your back, and you have taken.
So
10. I take it you are raging, right?
Yeah, I'm
As
raging.
well. Yeah. So yeah, it'll be half to 10. Yeah.
No, actually, my rage ended in this turn. If I count it right.
No, because you don't. No, because you finished your turn with an attack, didn't you?
He did.
Your last turn, you done damage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah.
He
So
did.
you're still raging.
19. Half that, so it's okay. I took 19 damage away from me, so I heal.
You heal 9.
9, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm 49 at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Condition, paralyzed, invisible, grapple. So I'm prone, so to say.
Yep. I've been using yellow for prone, if I remember right.
Yeah, I just marked myself into conditions as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I'm gonna bonus action hide.
And under the conditions, I don't think you would need to roll anything for that.
Yeah, because you're one with the shadows, in my opinion, with that
right.
roll.
Because you made a successful stealth check. You made a successful stealth topple. You made everything just went smoothly that time. If he's knocked down and flat on his back, how the hell is he supposed to figure out where the shot came from as well if you're already stealth and hidden?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're in
I'm still gonna fight
them. All right. Galeth?
For getting up, I need one movement, half movement.
Yep.
So that means I just move 1 square. In this case.
All right. So I'm assuming Bogdan is that's the end of your turn. Bogdan's gonna stay hidden as he's a stick insect. Captain, this is your opportunity to get far enough away or into the woods enough that you can start making stealth saving checks.
So yeah, pretty much there or where I start here. Pretty much those spots are. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just use my last of my teleportation thing, and then just move into there.
Okay.
And then try and stealth.
Stealth check 10 or better.
Oh.
So you teleport into the woods and take one or two steps and just dive headlong into the bushes. Unfortunately, most of you did make it into the bush. It's just your feet are kind of sticking out. Just kind of two big Sasquatch feet sticking out of the bush, and you're making the attempt to hide. Now, you are well away from him, so, and out of line of sight, so he wouldn't really see you anyway. So I'm going to end your turn, and Orzar, I'm going to have you make one more stealth check of 10 or better.
So 30.
He's still hidden.
He's one with everything.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm literally just gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
sneak attack trip Galeth if I hit him.
Yeah.
Which is a 24 or a 29.
All
Both
right.
hit.
So I need a dex save of 16 or better.
12.
12. You will go prone and take
Ooh. 11 damage.
11 damage. And then I'm gonna hide again.
All right. So in that smooth action, you are now prone. There is nobody visible to you within 60 feet. There are no
Yeah.
enemies, no anything that you can perceive as an enemy. You are flat on your back, staring at a beautiful, sunshiny day. And as a butterfly passes by and lands on your nose and just starts staring at you,
Aww.
you start you calm down and start to
Swings
just
his axe and hits himself in the face.
and you start to breathe and relax. Things start to just become a little less
Normal again.
angry, and no, you start to just kind of like be more Bruce Banner, less Incredible Hulk.
Yeah.
And that,
I really need to get rid of this axe, goddammit.
well, you're kind of bound to that axe now. Remember what happens if you try to use anything else.
I know. So I have my warlock that, but I just need to figure out how to introduce him in here. Or someone that we need to find someone who can remove the cursed weapons.
That is the other thing. So now, as Galus comes down and he starts looking around for everybody, he's just kind of like calm and his normal Galith self. And you guys notice very quickly that he's not going berserk. He's just kind of, he's decided to sit.
Lost.
He's just kind of sitting now in the middle of the road, just kind of flicking stones, just waiting for you guys to come back out. And good, kind of guys, it's okay. Me again, kind of sort of thing.
And usual Ariser just goes to loot everything. While we need all the work, he just goes reap the rewards.
Nah, I'll come over and give you a slap. And say if you ever go if you ever go berserk again, I won't hesitate in killing you.
It's hard because I have the cursed weapon. It's
I'll
really
walk out
hard
the
not to
bushes
go.
and sit here on the side of the road, have a little lay down.
Okay, if you guys would like to take a short rest, give yourselves a
Sure.
short rest. And let's see. All right. And as you take your short rest, you regain whatever goes along with said short rest. You continue after you're done, you continue on down the road. And that road and that path through the woods, just off to the side, just about where it was described to you by the the adventurer and the stable keep, and Orzor, who had gotten the same information out of the stable keep by just offering him a fish, as he knows that he has a penchant for fishing. Stable keep Rowan does. You all head on and make your way on down the path through the woods, into and notice the tower. And
Oh,
as you
Didn't even get to loot those bodies.
in each body, all you find is 2 gold pieces apiece.
Yeah. I spit on them all and tell them they're broke.
They are broke. That's why they were trying to rob you and they heard rumors that there might be some magical shit in the woods that appeared a couple of weeks ago. So they're just, So you make your way through and find yourselves at the steps of the wizard's tower.
Yeah. No need to add me on here because I think I'll just stay guard at the front door because yeah, I'm kind of going night in my case, sadly.
All right, so Galeth has decided to
Yeah,
break
I
from
was
your
going to do
party.
the same as well.
Yeah, so
I'm-
both giants
Okay.
and guard the front door.
And
So,
Foxy, if you're ready or you're looking to come on in, you're more than welcome to. I have a part in this area for you as well.
Yeah. And I would say good time to take a break meanwhile in this situation as well if players are changing a little bit. Good time to take a break as well for you guys.
Oh, it most definitely is.
think.
I got to pee.
Yeah.
So,
But anyway, thank you for the game tonight.
Oh.
I'll see you next week, boys.
Yeah, thank you for the game, guys. I'll see you next week.
not a problem. Like I said, anybody who needs to take off, you're more than welcome to take off. I can just have it that you have gone back to camp to help figure out what's on the go with Galeth. You've just made camp in the woods, and all right, so
Yeah.
we can actually pick up we can actually that's actually kind of perfect because from there, if when Foxy gets in now in a little bit, if yeah, I can add him into this part here. I can put him as already following the way, so to speak, because he is sent on a mission to Candlekeep as well with a caravan. So he's supposed to be guarding the caravan. So he can drop in here, and we can drop in. I have a plan to pick you guys up for next week. So I will take
Well,
you
next
guys.
week is a different story.
Right.
A different
Not next
time.
Exactly. So the week after, I have a good idea for your cursed weapon arc too.
Nice.
So you
Looking forward to it.
you at the moment, after that berserker rage, have decided that you might be too much of a liability to your team at the moment. It might be the best to send this stealthier agent in your group. So you have sent Orzor on ahead, while to possibly meet up with someone else who is also. Or yeah, anyway, if Foxy shows up now a little bit, we'll see how I'll put him in.
Yeah.
But for now,
But I really hope you guys get some people here, so Orizer don't need to go solo here.
honestly, the way he plays this, I think he'll be all right for the most part.
Yeah.
And I have a plan if he runs into trouble. Don't you worry. So
Some
for
secret
now,
secret
Just
guys
add
come
more
and save
enemies.
his ass.
No, he's just going to add more enemies to try and kill me.
I've had to do that before. So I'm just going to put us on a quick little break, and I will be right back.
they also sell the stand that particularly like for the rig. In a sense, they sell the stand separate, so you can put it all onto a stand if you wanted to, if you didn't want to attach it to a desk. And this company is cheaper than like most, well, all of them.
All right, should we get it back into
Alright.
our story?
Yeah, I just slid us
Think about
back into the main screen. We are back. We have our paladin. We have the
little shit stain.
Galith and Bogdan have gone back to camp to try and figure out what's on the go with Galith's new battle axe and why he went in such a bloodlust and fury and tried to murder everybody in an insane lust. While this was all going on, the caravan that Holmgren was tasked to protect saw saw the tower just kind of sticking up out of the woods that shouldn't have been there, and he decided to leave the main part of the security with the caravan as he went to take a look. And as he came upon from the back way, as Orzor came from the front, they met in the middle and looked at one another and said,
What the heck are you doing here, Orzor?
Where the fuck have you been, Holmgren?
I've been guarding the caravan, not that your 3-foot tall being would be able to.
I would have still been able to rob it with you guarding it and guarantee you that.
Well, you are of the shadows.
so
Quick question, Holmgren. What are you like with cursed objects?
I've come across a few in my time, and I've been consistently working to learn a particular spell to dispel the cursed magic.
Well, your expertise may need may need to be required at some point in the near future. Because I can tell you now, it's either that or I'm going to end up killing someone.
Well, this just doesn't sound good. What have you gotten yourself into this time?
Oh, it's not me. It's someone else. And it's the
Yeah.
case of if you can't do it, they're probably going to end up dying by my hand.
Are we talking of Galith?
Yes. Let's just say, like, if it wasn't for me making sure that he fell over a lot and the other guys running away and hiding, he would have attacked the whole. He would have tried killing the entire party himself.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that it was this battle axe that he obtained from the little shop that we have.
I'm presuming so. I didn't get a good look at the axe, so I wouldn't be able to be 100%. But he ain't changed in him, and he just went completely bonkers.
This is not good. Because I can tell you the spell that I need requires a much higher level of learning than what I have right now. Much more needs to be done.
Well, when you get to the point where you can, you may want to make Galef your first point of call, if he's still around by that point. Because I've already warned him that if he goes berserk and he tries attacking the party again, I won't hesitate.
Well, let's do everything we can to prevent that.
Sounds good. Anyway, shall we begin?
What the heck are we doing here anyway?
I don't know. I was saying about fucking trying to steal something or break something, or apparently you needed people who could stealth, which makes no sense why they asked you because, look at your armor.
Well, he was
but
to be
we'll do it.
to be fair, he was just guarding the caravan. Was alerted by all the magical goings on at a tower that wasn't there the last time he escorted a caravan through. Now, as you guys come up, you notice that the tower is slightly on a tilt. Everything looks definitely displaced, like it landed in a fight, like it was not supposed to do what had been done. You come up and you realize as well that I lost what I was going to say in a complete loss of train of thought. I'm so sorry. So, uh, Orzor, you also, well, okay, I got it. As you as well come up and greet Holmgren and explain about what had gone on, you take out the orders from your pocket from
Silas.
Silas. And it reads, and this is my Silas voice I believe I used. Orzor,
Yeah.
I need you to meet up with the party that I have sent investigating the disappearance and reappearance of a wizard's tower. But make sure they get the job done and back them up in any way possible. The nobles of Candlekeep have paid handsomely, so this should be an easy job for you before your sneaky. Tee hee.
I just skim read it, and I look for the thing that I've got to do. The
So
price.
as a reminder to everybody watching so for the main part of the party, they were hired and tasked to track down a wizard and his tower that had disappeared from Candlekeep in a flash of blinding glory and had been unable to be contacted ever since. Certain nobles that had invested interest, i.e., they'd put a lot of money into what this wizard said he could do, and now they want now they want results. They want the wizard. They want everything to do with what he's doing brought back to them in any way, shape, or form, preferably alive, so that they may get their money's worth. All agents sent initially on the mission will get 1,000 gold pieces. Holmgren, when Silas finds out that you have not only done your job by protecting the caravan and showing up here to inadvertently help and taking on this mission, you will get 1,000 gold pieces as well from this mission. As I said, the nobles have paid generously. The caravan that you have been guarding, you have 500 gold pieces from guarding the caravan. We will get back to that after this. If you're still on the go and you guys wanna, we can always pick this up week after next.
Mhm.
So, upon
But
entering,
yeah. So, but from that note, I just skim read it. Look, and all that I look at is target, price, and like special requirements. So like keep target's got to be left alive. I look at those three things, basic things, and I just go okay, and then hand the rest to Holgram. I've got the information I need.
Holgram, you read the note and you see that all the information that I just gave you, and you take it in your head now that whatever's going on here, you're going to get to the bottom of it, and you're going to help out as best as your ability. And now that you've become part of the mission, you hopefully will acquire some much needed equipment, gold, and rep as you are doing, you're doing your paladin thing, you're doing you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, all that stuff. But once you get a bit more kitted out, you can really do what you've been trying to do and what the guild is trying to help you to do, which is fulfill your oaths of fulfilling the promises that you've made to several noble families around the continent to help them in their times of need. And the guild is going to make a tidy profit off your do-gooding, and so will you. You see, Oakhaven Acquisitions and Imports is not just your cutthroats and thieves. They are heroes for hire, mercenaries, businessmen, traders, clerics. They are the people. If you don't end up with the guild in Baldur's Gate or part of the Zentarim or something else like that, and you don't have a close knit group of friends that you want to be tied to as an adventurer, maybe your skills are good enough. Maybe you're given an invitation and a chance to prove yourself, and you too can join Oakhaven Acquisitions and Imports. You like that? You like that, guys? Nice, nice, right? Smooth, smooth. Okay, now carrying on. Upon entering the first floor of the Wizard's Tower, now you noticed I've gone ahead and marked the basement with a B, floor 2 with the number 2, 3, 4, and the roof is number 5, and so on. Now, as you enter, you notice that all the doors are open here. There are animated brooms just going crazy and sweeping and mopping and just going absolutely batshit nuts. Just as cleaning as possible. Just think of Fantasia with Mickey Mouse.
Fucking hate magic users.
Doesn't anybody do things themselves anymore?
Right? That's what I'm saying. Or just hire someone to clean. Like,
is this wizard that they speak about, is he just that cheap?
I mean, clearly it's either that or no one likes him. Hey, I swear to God, if one of these brooms knocks into me, I'm going to snap it.
And I'd like you all to roll for initiative.
$19.
Excellent.
7.
As the animated brooms all gather in what you can only perceive to be an attack formation, and become immediately completely hostile. So let's see. Roll their auto initiative, and you guys have already rolled. Starting combat. Holmgren, you're up first.
What in the hell is going on here? This isn't looking good. All right. Well, I've got a broom right to the right of me.
Mm-hmm.
And Yeah, so I got broom E to the right of me here. And I'm just staring at this broom, and I know I really don't like it being next to me that close. So I'm gonna roll for a hit.
Roll. Let's see what you do. And let's see.
15.
Why are your rolls? Why is that? I'm gonna have to refresh. Hold on. I don't know why it's doing that. It might have been an update
Could have been.
while I was playing. Let's see. All I'm seeing. Oh, okay, all right, there we go. There's the 15 to hit. 15 meets it, beats it. Roll your
All
damage.
right. Damage is a 9.
And that's broom E. Splinters fly, chips come off, but it's not quite dead. It's just still, as you hit it, it does its little animated thing. You're kind of you hit it, it's just splintered and injured, and and it ain't dead yet.
It's not dead yet. Well, then I'm gonna have to throw a little extra at it. I'm gonna roll a Divine Smite.
Get it.
So we're gonna cast that. And it's gonna be a 2d8 roll for a 9.
And as you hit the broom with the extra divine smite damage, you completely shatter it and turn it into splinters. It splits into almost absolutely nothingness, just pieces and splinters and pieces galore. You've made sawdust.
Well, that was enthusiastically amazing. Shall we do it again? And now I hand over my turn.
And animated broom number A. Which one are you? This one here. Moves 5, 10, 15 feet. And makes a slam attack on Orzor. That hits. And hurts you for 5 damage. It's like the animated broom just came up and just gave you a little quick tap right on the nose because you're about the same height.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna burn all these lot to ash.
And the broom ends its turn. B just kind of positions itself for one hell of a hallway fight. C, which one is C? Right in the back, kind of positions himself to come up as well. D, the next D, D just moves up a little bit to bunch up with the rest of them. Ends its turn. F, which is right here next to Orzor, comes in for a sneaky little slam attack.
This is
And he just moves his head ever so slightly to miss where the broom tried to beat him right in the face, just like the first one. And he manages to get out of the way. Animated broom G kind of comes up for a bunching, kind of gets them all kind of solidified there. And Orzor, 'tis your turn.
okay. So I am going to hit A with my short sword.
Okay. 15 or better, sir.
And that would be a 19.
Roll to hit, or roll your damage, sorry.
for 10 damage.
Okay. And
And
that
then
was
I'm
on.
going to follow it up. That was on A.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to follow it up with a dagger because I've got 2 weapon fighting.
All right. Roll to hit on your dagger.
That'd be 12, but because it was vexed from my short sword, I got advantage. So it'd be 23 to hit.
All right. Roll for your attack damage.
For 9 damage.
So the broom, so that's 19 damage in total. Splinters and goes to pieces. So that's just burst into little pieces again now. That's gone. So you now have 4 more animated brooms. Wait, did I get 4 or 5? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Did I remove the wrong one from
You
combat?
fair.
I forget to add one to combat.
Yeah, you didn't add one.
Anyway. Whatever I just did, I kind of fucked something up. So, poof. Now you've only got 4 left. My fuck up, so your advantage.
Right. And that's my turn.
So, I think I should close that window. It sounds like rain. Second, guys. Yes, 'twas. Now, animated broom B's turn. No, it's not. It's Holgren's turn. I almost skipped you, dude. I'm so sorry. Mr. Fox, the paladin of the group. What are you gonna do when the animated brooms close in the hallway at you?
Well, what am I gonna do? I think here's what I'm going to do. Let's see. Let's see. I'm somewhere in this square. 5, 10. Can't go anywhere. So can't go any further. Make my movement. Now I'm gonna roll for a hit on
Give her.
broom B.
15 or better on the B. Oh, yeah.
25.
Oh, you hit that. You hit that beastly, sir. Roll your damage.
Okay. Damage is a 10.
10 damage on B.
Now for my bonus action.
Yes.
I'm gonna hit it with a searing smite.
Ooh. Alrighty.
And that rolls 1d6 for just 1 damage.
Still, you have.
But last but not least, I still have my second attack with my longsword.
Right, you got two-handed fighting, don't you? So you do get a bonus attack with that longsword.
1d10 plus 4.
Are you holding your shield though?
I don't know. Am I? You know what? I might be, which means that'll cancel.
Let's have a look.
So, I am holding my shield, I do believe. Yep.
Yeah,
so that will cancel out.
Okay. All right then. So that'll be your turn.
That'll be my turn.
Animated Broom B counterattacks with Slam for 21. I have a feeling that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
And he gives you 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage.
Ends his turn. Broom C just kind of moves up, bunches up with the rest of them. D can't really do anything. He just kind of cleaning the floor while he waits for either Broom B to die or kill you. G makes, because of the way this thing works, it can, let's see, what is it called? Flyby. The broom doesn't provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach. Oh, okay, out of an enemy's reach. Okay, not passed by an enemy. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to have it do Slam on Holmgren again for the no hit.
No hit.
No hitty. Now, Mr. Shadowwoods, what you gonna do, brother, when the mops come down on you?
So
Ow.
just need to check something for my size. Are these brooms considered larger than me?
These brooms are. Let's see. It doesn't say. Small construct. So they're about the same
Okay.
size as you.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So could I move to here?
You'd be kind of in the center of them all, yeah. You'd be kind of getting a little dusty, but I'll allow it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I want to see what you're gonna do.
So, well, I'm going to attack G, which I get advantage because oh wait, no, sorry. I get sneak attack. I don't get advantage. But I get sneak attack because Holmgren's within 5 foot.
Okay.
Holmgren. Gotta fucking get that right.
Holmgren.
Holmgren.
Hulk
Yeah.
smash.
But yeah, so I get my sneak attack. So I'm gonna attack G with my short sword.
Okay.
And that'd be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
And that'd be for 11 damage plus 13. And I'm also going to do...
Well, that shatters this one into splinters.
Yeah, and then I'm going to activate Whales from the Grave to Animated Broom B, which is 2d6 necrotic, which is 11 damage.
11 damage. And you see the... Wait, was that broom D or B?
B.
Shit. B just rots, withers, becomes a pile of dust. It's gone with the necrotic damage. The death has taken over and aged the broom, and it has just turned to dust. And you have 2 left.
And because I've got 2 weapon fighting, can I do a second attack on a different target? I can't remember now.
I think if the target is within 5 feet, you can.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to turn to D. Animated broom D, and hit it with my dagger.
Okay. 15 or better for the hit.
So that'd be 17
Hits it.
for 7 damage.
And sorry, was that C or D?
D.
7
D.
damage.
D. D.
D. So that has gone down to half damage.
I hit the D.
You hit the D. You hit
And
the
then
deck.
that would be my turn.
All right. So in 2 rounds, you have quickly decimated this quick little area. Good job so far, boys. Good job. Holmgren, you have 2 brooms left. 1 at half damage, 1 at full. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna attempt to finish off D here.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll to hit with the longsword.
Oh, and that 20.
Ooh.
Roll
and,
your damage.
and for my damage, that's gonna be a 12.
And as you hit the broom with such force, it wishes that it was still a tree as it splinters into sawdust and a little slight bit of ash from the heat of the blade. You hit it so hard. Good job. 1 left.
Now what I plan to do is just use the rest of my movement to get behind the remaining broom and call that my turn.
Alrighty then. And that animated broom that is left doesn't like that you tried to sneak up behind it. He makes a little slam attack at you. 13.
Misses.
It misses. You've got a high AC, dude. So it misses and moves on as it can only make 1 attack per turn. Mr. Shadowwoods, what do you do?
I'm just gonna attack it with my short sword.
Okay.
And again, I get sneak attack because Holmgren's within 5 foot. Holmgren. I will get it right. So it's
That's
23
definitely
to
a
hit
hit.
for 13 damage plus 9.
You absolutely obliterate this last animated broom and send it packing to the nether, whatever afterlife sawdust goes to.
And I'm gonna pick up a piece of the broom, like the end where the thistles are, where the bristles are. I'm gonna pick that up and sort of just carry it with me. Because I'm determined to find out who's the owner of it, so I can call him out for being a lazy bastard.
I'll allow it. You take a couple of bristles of the that were left into your hand, and you place it into your pocket or satchel or wherever you decide. It is on your person. Damn it! I missed my garbage bin. Okay, so now you've cleared the first floor of the tower. All the doors are unlocked as brooms have been sweeping through everywhere. Feel free to take a quick peek at anything before you move on, or you may just move on. The floor is yours, gentlemen.
I'm gonna go into this room and see what's in here.
Okay. As you search through the room, you don't really find anything of interest. small bun, a piece of bread, and a little piece of cheese.
I walk back out in disappointment. What's this star thing here?
That's just an ornamental piece. Nothing really sticks out. There's just a little, kind of a wizard sigil kind of thing, a little sphere just made of stone that just has a little star engraved into it, like it's useless and inanimate.
Oh. Holmgren's gonna come check out the plants, see if there's anything special about them.
Yeah, it's a dispensary.
You just notice that it's various herbs for casting and spells and medicines and poisons and whatnot.
Am I allowed to acquire pieces of these plants?
If you would like to, yes.
I'm interested about these plants and knowing that there
Do
is
you
something about them that I can use.
do you have any? Let me see for a second. I'm going to take a look at your character sheet right quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see your skills. Give me a medicine check.
20.
You notice that these most of these herbs are for various healing potions that you're familiar with, as you have an advantage in medicine. So if you would like to, let's see.
I could just pick them up and put them in a bag of beholding.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see there now. Right quick. Uh, fuck, what would be the fucking? Damn it! What would be the names of the herbs? I'm trying to fit. You find some life root, and you find some a dream leaf.
Okay.
You can make up a little note there if you want that you have a little satchel, small satchel of each. All right. And anywhere else you guys want to take a look?
No.
You
Well,
said it's life root and what?
dream root. Dream leaf, not root. Dream leaf. Sorry.
Dream leaf.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, these stairs here go down. Stairs on the left go down. Stairs on the right go up.
All right. I'm coming back out from the plant area, and I stare at Orazor, who is faced towards the stairs. He's trying to make a decision.
Would
You
you
picked
like
up what you needed?
I have picked up what I needed. I found a couple of really useful items in that greenhouse-looking thing that they have built here.
That's a good thing Janice went with us. He'll be right in his element.
I try not to bring Janice anywhere close to green leafy items.
Well, no, because he wouldn't hesitate in fucking rolling it up and smoking it. It doesn't matter what it is.
As Orzor says that, he, in his mind, flashes back to the time where the two of them were working a little quick B&E together to break up an herbalist's hut who had been secretly poisoning a village. The village took the money collection up and hired them, and when they broke in, Janice just put a hand in front of Orzor and said, "I'll handle this." Pushed him back outside, lit the house on fire, stayed in there, and kept healing himself while he got all fucked up 7 ways from Sunday.
Yeah, choices were made that day. Anyway, shall we head upstairs?
Do you want to go up or down?
I'll let you make the decision.
Let's go up
Huh.
before we head to the basement. Dark and evil things usually end up in basements.
Hey. Go up.
Up the stairs.
All right, so you go up the stairs to level 2. As you get to the top of the stairs, you see floating through the entirety a little fountain in the center, but surrounding the fountain are animated flying swords and knives, almost doing a practice fighting ritual throughout, as if being wielded by former owners and ghosts, just fighting one another, practicing forever.
Why do I get the feeling that we're going to have to deal with these as well?
Well, I'd like you
I'm
both
kind
to
of
roll
getting
a
that
stealth
same
check.
feeling.
If you're going to continue on to the next floor and say to hell with this floor, I will give you both the opportunity to stealth pass. Roll me a stealth check, the both of you, please.
29.
17.
You both pass silently and quietly as possible and ignore the animated weapons of practice fighting with one another, and you proceed to the 3rd floor, where you see animated armor standing guard over 2 doors
It just
that
gets
look
worse.
very important.
As if the last level didn't look bad. This one looks even crazier.
I'll tell you this now. From my experience, these fuckers hurt.
And
So
I'm a
before,
be
soldier
prepared.
from the battlefield. Armor does hurt.
as you're
Yeah.
speaking, two armors step forward. Halt, one says. Who goes there? Be ye friend or be ye foe?
Oh no, we're friends. We're definitely friends. We just we came to pass on a message to the owner of this tower here.
Roll a deception check, please. 15 or better.
25.
The owner is not here right now. He has selected us to take any messages and for anybody to looking to please proceed to one of the waiting areas and wait until the master of the tower is available. Please follow me. One armor goes back into its place. The other one, very mechanically and unrhythmically, and a little bit squeaky as he has not really been maintained, leads you to a room, opens the door, and says, "Proceed." As it closes the door and locks it behind you and takes its place again. As you enter the room, the quote unquote waiting area, you see stacks and stacks of books and open manuscripts, ancient texts everywhere, littered throughout as if somebody was frantically doing constant research.
What the hell is this guy researching?
To be fair, if it doesn't have anything to do with money, I'm not really interested. Feel free to have a look though.
In these manuscripts, I see at least 10 different languages from 3 different centuries.
Okay, I would like you to roll me an investigation check. Oh, dude.
20.
Dirty 20. In throughout looking through all the stacks and different languages and different texts, you find one in common that is old and partially decayed with one name that you recognize somewhat just under it says the life and history of Zaz Tam. And with that, I would like you both to roll me a history check. Because Orzor, you've looked over, you've kind of seen what he's looking at, and
11.
30, 20.
Okay. Orzor, you're not quite sure what he's looking at, but Holmgrim, as you are a paladin, sorry, you know that Zaz Tab was a powerful lich and a member of the Eight Zulkir who ruled the country of Thay. And after the war with the Zulkirs, he reigned as a regent of Thay. He was the Zulkir of Necromancy and commanded Cyric's Legion and the Legion of Bone, a huge army of undead soldiers led by his vampire and lich generals. Zaztam's seat of power was at the citadel of Thaymount. Now, as you read on through the texts, you pay attention specifically to the almost worn highlighted areas that have been almost gone over multiple times with somebody's finger about lichhood and how one becomes a lich.
noticing this reading the text, and it's starting to concern me. Why would anybody want to become part of the Lich Hood? And second of all, there's nothing in these texts that mention that this guy has ever died. He
So,
can't be
maybe he's
centuries
already.
old.
Well, I mean, you say that the last guy that we got was it the old man that you knew? He was a couple of 100 years old, because him and his brother were looking at trying to become immortal, weren't they?
What is everybody's idea with immortality these days?
I don't know. You know, after a while, you'd probably get bored, wouldn't you, of being alive? So, guess it's just something for them to occupy themselves with.
Taking
What?
in all of the text here, trying to really piece it all together.
And I would like you to roll me another perception check of 10 or better.
Is that both of us?
Yes, please.
We both got nat 20s.
So, Shadow Orzor, you kind of make your way over. Now that your interest has been piqued, and you're kind of perusing through some different books and scrolls over here, and Holmgren, you're doing the same thing, and the both of you notice that a lot of these are in either Thayan or have been transcribed from Thayan and are the teachings of the Red Wizards of Thay. Would you like to both roll me a history check, please, of 10 or better?
12.
4.
Okay, so you, Holmgren, you know about the Red Wizards of Thay and specific ones, but you don't. You're more like honed in on like the specifics of certain liches, like say Vecna, Zaztam, that kind. You know, you more focused on the worst of the worst. Now, Orzor, you know that for centuries, the leaders of the Red Wizards of Thay and all of Thay were part of the Council of Zulkir, ruling 8 of the most powerful Red Wizards. You know, they all represented the schools of magic. Now, for most of their history, the Red Wizards have been more of an aristocratic ruling class of Thay, led by imperialists, and use their authority and arcane power to spearhead numerous conquests and are always making an attempt to bolster their ranks and using Thayan Knights. And in the years following the Second Sundering, the Thayan Wizards have yet again taken to trying to raise their undead leader, Zaz Tam, and some have even tried to follow in his footsteps and become liches themselves through his teachings and scriptures and histories. And you explain all this to Holmgren in as much detail and flair as you can. adding in little bits just to, try and give them a small fright by just saying that, Thayan children were sometimes abducted in the night to be sacrifices and or to just become prisoners and be forced into slavery and building up the kingdom and whatnot. Just horrible, horrible people the whole way around.
As a paladin, this mortifies me.
As it should. It will be the exact opposite of what you've sworn to uphold. They, on multiple occasions, have tried to raise undead armies and destroy kingdoms. And just their real only goal is to completely dominate Toril, the entire world, starting with Faerun.
The more and more we do, I'm getting sick and tired of these magic users.
And as you are continuing through, you hear several large crashes outside your room. And you notice that several of the magical illuminary lights in the room have completely gone out and disappeared, and the only thing left are candles. And the overhanging chandelier lit, semi lit with several candles.
Well, that can't be good.
It's almost as if the magic in the building has gone elsewhere.
I checked the door, see
It's
if it's
still
still
locked.
locked.
It's still locked.
I unlocked the door.
The lock is a key lock, and if you would like to unlock the door, I would like you to first tell me, do you have a set of lockpicks?
I do.
Secondly, roll your sleight of hand. 10 or better.
10.
The lock just clicks on open easily enough for someone with your dexterity and sleight of hand, and you just kind of tap it and it just opens for you. And as you step outside, you notice that all the animated armors are now just suits of armors on the floor with doesn't look like anything to them at all. Just nothing at all. Nothing at all.
I'm getting the feeling that there was more to this job than what was first mentioned. And I head out to go upstairs.
Upstairs?
There's
All right then. So you head upstairs to the fourth floor. You see a hallway with two rooms on either side and two double locked doors.
I head over to this door.
It's
And check it.
unlocked. It's unlocked. It's perfectly unlocked. You may enter at will. As a
I'll,
matter of
I'll
fact,
enter at will.
I would like you to roll an investigation check.
23.
You notice immediately as soon as you walk in through the door that something is off. You see what looks to be a solid gold crown of an Ouroboros snake eating its tail. As you go over and pick it up, I would like you to make an Arcana check of 10 or better.
7.
You notice that from being around the block a few times and being no stranger to a crazy situation, that this is no ordinary crown. That this may be linked to the magic that is being drained in the castle as it just pulsates. And it is so filled with magical energy that it just oozes it. You can feel it as you pick it up, and it just kind of gives off a glowing aura to it through the snake eyes.
Holmgren. Holmgren. Fuck's sake.
Did you say something, Arazor?
Can you put this in your bag?
Put it in my bag, shall I? Okay. What am I adding to my bag?
This golden snake crown, like Ouroboros here. When you pick it up, Holmgren, I would like you to make an Arcana check now of 10 or better. You as well feel the magical capabilities coming off of this that is just overly palpable. You can just feel it pulsating in your hands as you look into the eyes of the Ouroboros snake. They go from being two ordinary red socketed small rubies to a set of red snake eyes that blink at you.
Orazor, what have you given me?
I don't know, it's just gold. And it's got magic to it. Just thinking, put it in your bag, get, what's fucking, Miss Lovey Dovey to fucking look at it.
This crown just blinked at me.
Yeah, it's fine. Just put it in your bag, forget about it. Don't look at it.
Okay, we're gonna put the snake crown in the bag.
I say Miss Lovey Dovey, I think Silas would probably be the better person to have a look at it. You would know more. Plus, it's made of gold, so it's probably worth a bit. There was nothing else in his room, Chronic?
That was it.
Cool. And then I'm going to head towards the double doors.
They're locked solidly.
I'm gonna go into the other room.
Roll me an investigation check. On the
How
wall,
about a 14?
on the wall, you see 3 pictures outlined with gold frames. One of a mage, bald, dressed in red. One of a woman, bald, dressed in red. And one of a third that looks unsettling. Would you like to take a closer look at the unsettling? See why it unsettles you. You look and you realize, upon closer inspection, that the picture you are looking at is an interpretation and painting as Zaz Tam before Lichhood.
It looks quite normal here. I'm unsure of what to make of this. Orazor! I have a feeling Orazor knows something about this.
So, I was looking at some shiny doors.
Orazor, what do you make of this painted picture here?
Orzor, give me
Which one?
you know a fair bit of this stuff. Do me a favor, give me an investigation check of 5 or better.
22.
Okay, you recognize the paintings, at least 2 of the paintings, as 2 regular old red wizards of Thay. The third one you recognize as the Archmage himself, the Grand Red Wizard himself, the leader of the 8, Zaz Tam, before ascending to Lichhood.
Fuck's sake. This ain't good. This ain't good.
What are you getting off of this, Orazor?
So, each one of these is a red wizard. The one that we're currently looking at is the Grand Lich before he become a Grand Lich. It's a image of what he looked like prior to his ascension. And if I'm reading the room correctly, this tower belongs to him. So I'm presuming whatever's past those 2 double doors is not going to be a pretty sight.
Is this the guy we're meant to bring back alive?
Possibly.
All right, I'm going to let you guys stew on that for just a moment. I am going to go use the restroom and flick the kettle on. If there's anything else you would like to investigate in the rooms or talk about, feel free to role play amongst yourselves for a couple of minutes.
Well, I'm gonna use the restroom myself while we take this minute.
Good idea. Also, gentlemen, not gonna lie, I'm quite proud of how you've handled things so far. You've done quite a good job of surviving my wizard's tower so far.
If we didn't dodge those swords and knives, it would have been a different story. But
Well, if there was more than 2 of you, you might not have been able to dodge those knives at all. But they're inanimate objects imbued with, they're not exactly high on the perception meter.
I was more surprised that Foxy managed to do the stealth check in his clad armor.
Well, Foxy has been lucking out with some insanely good rolls tonight. I mean, like,
All right.
serious.
It was the same with Baron though. Like, obviously, I didn't see all of his roles because I've been at work and that. But from what I saw when I joined, like fucking 2 natural 20s of
Yeah.
like in a row.
Yep.
Like,
Yes, he did. He did do that. He did it. He done it. He do it. Diddly doodly diddly 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 did it. And I mean, I gotta say, so far tonight, there's been a nice little side quest set up, and if you guys continue doing how you're doing, you might just survive to maybe check out the basement, see what you might find down there. You never know what a
well,
wizard's got in their basement.
I fucking hate magic users.
Oh man.
Right. Fucking
So
right. Well, Holgren, there's only one thing to do at this present moment in time, and it's we're gonna need to take a peek on the other side of those double doors.
I was afraid you were gonna say that.
Just be ready, because I've got a hunch that it's not going to be a pretty sight. And go over to the doors and check out the doors to see. Like, I know, obviously, you said they're locked. What kind of lock it is, and also check for any traps.
all right, roll an investigation check for me, please. You're very, very skilled at this sort of thing, so I'll make it 15 because I know your
25.
bonuses. So you check out the door, and you notice it is locked with it's a regular lock, but it's not a regular lock. It is non-magical, but it is an 8-pin semi tumbler with a hair trigger that if you don't do it exactly right, it resets itself. Now, as for traps, you do notice that it also has a magical fire trap that will completely engulf this hallway right to the stairs if activated.
Alright. Can I disarm the trap first?
You may attempt, yes, if you have a trap disarm kit.
I do.
All right. So what? So you're level 5. So character should be fairly skilled at this and have advantage to sleight of hand. So configuring, it should be maybe at least maybe moderate difficulty for you. It's not easy, but it's not like the first time you've done one of these locks. So I'm gonna ask for a sleight of hand of 15 or better.
18.
You manage to disarm the trap without any complications. You now have in your hands a deactivated, non-magical as it was. The magic source was some sort of whatever that you removed and have now, and it cannot be. It would need someone to re-imbue that into the source, and it is now all you got to do is pop open that crazy ass lock that you
Yeah.
yeah. So how many lock picks do you have?
Did the last one break?
No, not yet. But because I was describing the trap and I accidentally said lock. But the lock itself, you had the trap. I meant the trap. You've seen plenty of those, but the lock, you have seen these. They are hard as fuck, and you have only ever once been able to get through one without snapping all your lock picks and it resetting.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
sorry.
I've got 4 lock picks. So.
Okay. I'm sorry
Yeah.
for what I'm about to do to you. I would like you to give me a sleight of hand check of 20.
Okay. Well, firstly, I'll give the disarm trap to Fox to Holmgren, and just say, put it in your bag. We're gonna give it to fucking what's her face. She might be able to re-imbue it and possibly sell it. Maybe it would take some off your debt.
Smart. So is this the paladin and the murderous little rogue becoming friends?
No, it's just me on the understanding that no one's allowed to have any debt other than to me.
The man who will fight death itself when his time is up.
Yep.
Oh my god, that gives me an idea. You know what? Now I almost want to kill you.
Yeah. Yeah. If anyone in my party has a debt, I'll help them. I'll help them get it paid off. But if they got a debt to me, God help them.
Well, I almost have an idea, but I'm gonna have to look at a few different gods because unfortunately, I'm the one who brought demons and clerics into this already. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so
Now I'm gonna attempt to pop the lock.
let's see you pop that lock. Magic fingers.
So it's 26.
Oh,
First try. Guys, can we just. You gingerly pop the lock, but don't open the door just yet. You carefully don't want to give away that you're to who's inside that you're here just yet. So the door's unlocked. What do you do?
Holmgren, have you got any WD-40?
no.
Fuck. Okay. So we got 2 choices. We could just burst in and go surprise bitch, or I can try and sneak in, but leave the door open enough for you to be able to hear on the inside.
Well, if we just barge in, a big battle may ensue.
Yeah, because we don't know what's on the other side of the door, so it's up to you. I can sneak in and try and be undetected and that, but I'll leave the door open so you could hear what's going on inside and then make the decision to come in yourself. Or we can just go fuck it, balls to the wall.
Let's see if we can go with the more quieter approach, shall we say?
Okay. All right then. So I'm gonna attempt to open the door quietly and just enough to allow me to slip in, and I want to try and like stealth behind something like over here.
Okay. So you're gonna
To remain
definitely
hidden.
like that close, man. Like with all the stuff that's going on in there, you are definitely looking at a stealth check of 20 or better. Because that's let's see it.
$17.
You fail your stealth check. If so, not by a hell of a lot. So what I'm gonna do is this: you manage to sneak your way through the door, just enough to hear the mage and the woman talking. The mage says, "Mistress Safina, I do believe that we have no more work to do with this body. I think we have obtained what we were after." Just as you hear this, they both turn and see Orzor dash over to the corner here and try to hide behind the the little thing of the planets here. Sophina, looking at the mage, says, I finish them. You know what to do." Sorry, that was more Skeletor. As she steps, kicks the dead body out of the etchings that are carved onto the floor and disappears into a red and black, almost like a pentagram opens up beneath her, and red light pours up from the pentagram as black sulfuric smoke envelops her, and black and red smoke she disappears. As the mage stares at Orzor and says, "You're too late. There's nothing you can do." At Holmgrim, as you are still outside the doors and the mage does not know you are there just yet, I would just like Orzor to roll initiative.
15.
So you're up as the Archmage says to you, "Whatever you do, it's too late for you now." As he just starts laughing, laughing, laughing at your cries.
Okay. Okay, bitch.
Now, while this is going on, Holmgrim, you've also heard what's going down. And what are you doing? What are you? The door's slightly open. The mage hasn't noticed you yet. You know they're about to get into some sort of epic, crazy fucking shit. What do you do, son? What do you do?
I am going to hold myself from going into the room so that if Orazor needs backup with more health, then I can do so. So
All right.
I'm still going to be hidden away until I am absolutely needed.
All right. Orzor, what's your move?
So I'm going to load my short bow with an arrow. A special arrow.
Alrighty.
And it is going to be an arrow of earthen grasp.
Okay. Describe
I
how it
will.
works, what it does, and its effect on the mage for me, please. Like if somebody was looking at you when you shot your short bow, well, first roll to hit.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing the little feller leaning out from cover, the mage knowing he's there, and he just fires off his
Need 4
short
to hit.
bow. He leans out from cover. When you lean out from cover and fire your short bow, what do you say?
I mean, you are right. It is too late, but not for me.
Nice comeback. As you fire your short bow, loaded with your special arrow, describe it to us. How would, if I was in the room in an ethereal plane and nothing could happen to me, my god or somebody was showing me what could have happened in this battle and watching it, or what can happen, and we're watching it ethereally, what would they see happen now?
See, you would see Orazor hold his bow, but place it so it's on top. I take it that's like it's like a block, and then it's got the planets going around on top.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see Orazor place his bow horizontally on top of the block, place the arrow, and it's more just a sort of like secure his aim. And as he fires the arrow, halfway through flight, the arrow just turns into this massive like hand that's just made of like clay and earth. And on hit, it just surrounds him and just grapples him completely. He does need to make a check, I believe.
Okay. What's this check?
You need to make a strength save and throw of 16 or better.
He has a -1 to his strength saves.
So he's failed.
So he's now.
And he's now restrained.
So he can't. He has no movement whatsoever.
He has no movement whatsoever. No. So with the grasp, the target must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, take 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained for the spell's duration, which can last up to a minute. As an action, you can cause the hand to crush the restrained target. Must make a strength saving throw to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. To break out, the restrained target can use its action to make a strength check against the spell's DC save. On a success, the target escapes and is no longer restrained by the hand. As an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature and move into an unoccupied space.
Okay. So.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything
restrained.
about his hands being. He's just restrained. He can.
I've got a thing for that. But I mean, technically his hands would be restrained because it's just grappled him around. Does that make sense?
True, but he's okay.
So like, if you look at this, it's like done that to it. So it's just his head up top and his feet.
Gotcha. So he's completely. So he can speak, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But he does take damage. So he takes 11 points of damage from the arrow itself, and then 2d6, another 8 damage for bludgeoning. So it's
Hercules.
19 in total. And then Ozor is then going to move in close. And would you... So, if I wanted to further restrain him by handcuffing him, would that be an action or a bonus action?
That would be an action.
Okay. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna get in close and just for my own sake, I'm gonna bonus action and hex him.
Okay. All right. So what does it look like when you hex somebody?
I mean, usually I would just sort of like, not hex, sorry. It's not hex, I don't have hex. It's a fucking hunter's mark.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Hunter's mark. I know
That's
what.
my bad.
Yeah.
that's my
The
bad.
purple. So
The purple ring.
the purple aura overtakes him as well. You get the, he's completely restrained and
Yeah.
almost at your mercy, so you think.
So I think, but with my knowledge of magic users that I can't fucking stand, I know I'm better off being close to him rather than further away.
Yes. Yes, you are. Smart man. Good tactics.
And then I have my turn there.
You'll end your turn there. And do you say anything to Holmgren, who you know is hiding outside, or do you do anything of the nature of anything of the sort?
I don't necessarily say anything to Holmgren, but I do say out aloud saying that I say out loud so Holmgren can hear it, just saying, now you're restrained. You either want to start talking or we can do this the hard way.
Holmgren, what do you do with that information?
Holmgren is going to enter into the battlefield.
Roll initiative for me, please.
9.
Okay. So, as you enter, it becomes the mage's turn. And he is completely restrained by an earthen hand from his ankles to his shoulders. And he looks eerily calm for someone who is in this situation. And he looks at Orzor and he looks at Holmgren. And he says, "A dwarf and a want to be paladin, I see. You are nothing compared to my order, and you are nothing compared to me. You mess with powers beyond your understanding, and it will be your death."
First off, who the fuck are you calling a dwarf?
Oh, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. So you've caused some damage to him, Orzor. I'd like you to give me a perception check now. You're in the room. You've caused some damage. I'd like you to. So, as you've hurt him and restrained him and whatnot, you notice that ever so slightly, this moon here has started to get brighter and shine.
Fuck's sake. Would I have any knowledge or indication of knowing why it's doing that?
No, you would not. This you have not seen before. This is something new. This is something that might even scare you. The
Okay.
mage continues
I
to
point it out
laugh
to Holmgren.
and ends his turn. Holmgren, what would you like to do?
Hey, mage, is that how you want to play this?
Is that how you want to play this? Paladin. Paladin. Who sent you? Tell me the information and I might
I
just
think
let
I'm
you
getting
live.
I think I'm getting tired of this mage.
Tired,
I'm gonna
tired,
roll.
tired.
I'm gonna roll to hit with the longsword.
Do it.
Is it gonna show up? 25.
Oh, you definitely hit.
And that's gonna be an 8.
Yeah. Instead of acting hurt or even afraid, the mage just stares at you and says, do it. Kill me. And starts laughing just darkly and maniacally. Ah!
I am going to use Paladin's smite.
Smite me, paladin.
For 7 points of damage.
Now, as you've laid some damage into him as well, I'd like you to roll me a perception check.
6.
You don't quite grasp what's going on, but you do see a faint glow from behind the mage, but you're not quite sure where it's coming from or really what's going on.
Oh, it's a bit bright over there. What? Oh.
I have no idea.
That's your turn, sir.
Well, I've done an action and my bonus action. I believe that's all I should be able to do.
Orzor.
I'm going to take out some rope, and if you would allow me to, I mean, there's two things I want to do,
Okay.
and it's probably an action for both.
All right. I tell you what. You tell me what you would like to do, and then
I want to gag him.
Okay.
Because I'm sick of his voice. So I want to gag him, but at the same time, I want to tie him up as well, like completely. I know he's already restrained, but I want to double down on that and restrain him further.
Okay. All right. So, with the gag, I'm just gonna let you roll a bonus action. I want you to just give me a small strength check of 5 or better, just a small one, just to see if he bites you or not.
11.
Perfect. So as you pull down the little kind of red mask that he has from the nose down, you see that there's nothing there at all. There's no chin. All there is a part of a throat and teeth. Now, as he's already restrained, I will just let you straight up use your action to tie him up, but that will just cost you your action. I won't make you roll as he's already restrained.
That's fine. But yeah, so he's just fully tied up now. And then I say to Holmgren that based on what has happened already, and based on what we've noticed, if we do any more damage to him, something bad's gonna happen. So I think we should do what Silas has asked and just carry him back, making sure that he's tied up the entire time.
I believe that might be the smartest thing to do because it seems like every time we hit him, something else happens.
As you are talking back and forth, and you've made you've fully tied up the tongue, the little bit of tongue that was there, but you still. He looks at you and says, "It's too late. It doesn't matter where you bring me or what they do. I've already finished." And he leans right over, and you can just smell the sour coming out of the throat, as if death itself lives down there, or a rat crawled in there and died just after vomiting and taking a shit.
Beautiful.
So, now that he is completely and utterly restrained, let's see, I'm just going to give him an orange danger color. You are free to investigate the tower further and see what you can figure out.
But firstly, I drag him over to like here and just
Mhm.
prop him up against the wall, so he's away from the pentagram.
You notice it's just kind
Because I
of
don't like.
just still got a eerie, fuzzy glow to it. Almost like Halloween and Christmas fucked and made a creepy child.
And then I have a look at this body over here.
You notice that it's missing a hand. And if you'd like to investigate it further, because that's obvious, that there's just its left hand is gone. I would like, if you're going to completely investigate, I would love for you to get dirty, get deep, get into his pockets, get in down into the tunic, and check everything out. So, investigation check, please. 10 or better, because you're pretty good at this shit.
15.
All right. Upon further investigation, you notice that the stump of the hand was not a clean cut, and it looks as if something was cut twice. Like there's two sets of skin on the arm, one grafted. It almost looks like it's been, it was more necrotic and rotted than the rest. As the rest looks fresh, just like it was died today and drained of all life force. And you notice several incisions along underneath the tunic, along the chest, where a heart was removed. You notice that it's missing its eyes and its tongue. Also, in the pockets, you find 50 gold pieces. Just because I'm sexy like that.
I mean, I'll take the 50 gold. Call it compensation. hazard pay, if you will. Would I have seen like this sort of thing before it, or have any knowledge of like what it could be for?
So for the bloody stump, I'd like you to give me a history check.
It's 14.
So what it looks like to you is that somebody tried to graft some sort of mummified hand onto the user, as if you've seen it somewhat before, but you can't quite recollect. But you know that it's not good.
And the pentagram on the floor, is that like drawn in any specific material, like blood or
Okay, for
like
that one,
chalk or
give me a history check or an investigation check at 10 or better.
14?
It is the pentagram itself is drawn in blood. The moon is etched in gold, and the stars, they look like crystals that you don't recognize. Each point, the star at each point, the red ruby in the next circle is
Mhm.
inc- just has seemed to have heated up on several occasions and become part of the stone floor, as well as all the other crystals. Say the ones, say this one here, this one here, this one here, this one here. Same thing with the golden moon, and it is still emitting an eerie glow. By the way,
I turn to Holgren and just say like, this guy's missing some vital organs, and someone's tried putting a different hand on him. Like he's missing a hand, but someone's attempted to. There's 2 skin grafts on this, pretty much, as well
would you?
as like, as you notice, the pentagram's in blood, but the rest of it is of different sources, and I can't quite pinpoint it.
You come to realize that you have either interrupted or come at the end of some horribly dark ritual.
Yeah. I also say to Holgren is like, because when I walked, pretty much when I walked into the room, there was this guy, some weird lady standing there. This body was in the middle of the pentagram, and she's booted the body off and then disappeared. She stood in. I shouldn't really be standing in the pentagram, come to think of it, and I walked back off it.
The glow starts to ever so slightly fade, but it doesn't go away.
Orazor, I
Yeah.
have a strange feeling that that man was a sacrifice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of getting that. I've seen like similar injuries, but you know, half the time it's been by my own hand. But not, I've never taken an organ. It's more of it's
As
just fallen out.
the mage just with his head lolling back and forth with the partial tongue just tied down by a rope to a neck, almost like a hangman's noose, just looking at you with empty eye sockets as well. Now that you've started to pay a little more attention, they aren't just dark eyes, they're empty eye sockets completely, as if he's just there. but he can see everything just fine. He can see you, he can see all your movements, and he's watching you, and you know he's watching you, and you can feel it.
Yeah, yeah, he's creeping me out. Holmgren, do you have like a plastic bag or a paper bag?
Unfortunately, I don't.
So feel free to check out the room, as I said, see if there's anything else there. Um, Unfortunately, this tea I
I'm
only rent, so I've got to pee again. So feel free to, if there's anything you want to ask about, I already know what.
I'm looking around the room for like just like a bag or a sack.
I'm gonna
Um,
go in and investigate this corner over here because I noticed 3 things over here that there's something about this corner and these items. I'm not sure what it is.
okay. So, what would you like to investigate with the items?
Hey, Holmgren,
There's
if you find a sack, let me know. 'Cause I need one.
there's something strange pulling me to this corner, but I'm not sure what it is. It's something with these items.
Sorry, at this point, I'm only renting these Ds. Um, so you come over into the corner, and first, I'd like you to roll me an investigation check, 15 or better.
No bueno.
Oof. All right, roll me an Arcana check.
19.
You feel the magic emanating from the golden box right here. Feel free to have a look.
Yeah, I'm looking at the golden box. I see. It's not physically present, but I see a magical aura about it. I see the aura in a different realm, so to speak. It's not physically there, but it's there.
Okay, so you go and you pick up the box and you kind of look at it, and as you feel this this aura, this magical energy emanating from inside the box, you open it up, and inside you find a second golden Ouroboros snake crown, exactly the same as the first, giving off the exact same energy that you found for the other one, and it glows at the ruby eyes, and they look at you, and they turn from ruby eyes to regular snake eyes, and these eyes shift from snake eyes to human eyes, and then they turn to deep black abyssal swirls as you hear a voice. It says to you in a deep, cold, chilling, slow sound. It says you will be the one to usher his return. And then As quickly as the voice entered your head, it's gone. But you still feel the magic coming from this Ouroboros snake crown. But the eyes are now, again, just two slightly glowing rubies.
Okay, above table, that actually just scared the crap out of me.
Yeah? Thank you. Thank you.
I think I just felt the way that Holmgren was supposed to feel.
Good. I really hope that I conveyed, because you are right now supposed to feel like creeped the fuck out. Like
That's exactly how I feel, and that's how Holmgren feels.
almost sick to your stomach, like what the fuck was that? Now, what do you do with it? Are you gonna tell Orzor what you heard? Or anything about it? Or
Orzor,
What
when
did you
you
find a
pick
sack?
no,
Oh.
but I have a question. When you picked
Mhm.
up that crown earlier, did you hear a strange voice in your head?
No, I just saw gold, and it was gold, and I felt some magic coming from it. Didn't hear nothing though. Just
Well,
thought it'd be worth a bit.
I just found a sister crown to the one you found in the other room, and I could swear it spoke to me.
Huh. I mean, I wouldn't know, to be fair. Like, it's magic. I don't do magic. Can't stand magic. Fucking hate 'em.
Do you know if there is anybody back in town that would know anything about these?
Usually, when I have anything to ask about magic, I ask Silas. If he doesn't know, he generally knows someone who would know.
Okay, so even though I'm creeped out about it, I'm gonna pick up the crown and it's gonna go into the bag of beholding with the other one.
as you pick it up, you just feel like this utter arcane chill go just through your entire body, like a cold shiver running from the top of your neck right down to the base of your spine. And it's almost a relaxing yet unnerving feeling as you put it away.
Did you say this one's got black rubies?
No, both of them just have two red ruby eyes now. They're just, has anyone, now that you've
Okay.
seen what it wanted you to see?
Is there
Hey,
is there a sack anywhere around the room?
Sure. Yes, you found an old sack just kind of sitting around that had some old odds and ends, nothing of any use, like just a kind of like a change of clothes that doesn't look like it was actually ever used.
I empty the sack and put it over the mage's head.
As you put it over the mage's head, he says, "Too late, too late, too late, too late, too late,
Yep.
too late."
Yep. Cool. Yep. I put it over his head and then tie that as well.
And you've tied it enough, and it's a thick enough sack that you don't really hear anything, and you can kind of Just dumb it out now. You don't really hear, but he's continuing to talk.
Orzor, have you shut him up yet?
As much as I can do. Like, I tried gagging him, but he doesn't have a fucking jaw to gag. So that's the most I could do was put the sack over his head and tie that up as well.
Should we explore more of this place, or should we get on with getting the mage back to Silas?
I mean, like, we haven't. The only places we haven't checked is because I'm presuming there's a rooftop because the stairs going up, and then there's the basement.
Where do you foresee we need to travel to next?
Well, as a good DM, I will let you know that there's no need to travel to the roof. There's nothing there. The only thing that if you had continued to try and murder the mage, there may have been consequences that would have led you to the roof. But
well, we could always check out the basement, but firstly, I want to drag his sorry ass down to the front door.
All right. So as you drag him down, step by step, I'll drag the mage if you guys want to go down past through each little stairwell with me, just so I can. You go down on past the dead and unanimated armor. You find that all the swords and daggers that were seemingly practicing for some epic fight are now just on the floor with some thick rust that are just useless objects now. You come past the splinters and you leave him kind of tied up just outside here.
Is the caravan like because Holmgren came with a caravan, didn't he? Because he was protecting the caravan.
Yes, the
Is the caravan still around?
The caravan is still around and it is close by. It is probably maybe a 10-15 minute walk just on a different part of the road from where you came from earlier. If you hadn't have attacked those or been attacked by the bandits, the caravan would have been.
Yeah, we'll just leave him here. What's the worst that could happen?
Are you sure about leaving the mage on his own, or is?
I mean, okay, we'll leave him in there, and then we go down to the basement.
All right.
We're gonna make
He
sure
won't-
that the outside door is locked. He can't go anywhere outside.
Yeah, we'll lock both doors.
All right.
And I double check all the nuts on him to make sure that he can't get out.
All right.
Do we need to check on that one?
I'm going to allow it.
Okay.
So you head down to the basement. And as you reach the basement and you see 4 now unanimated armor in clumps on each corner, just piled up old armor. Just there. Nothing really. On each side you see a door, one slightly ajar and one shut.
I check this door.
That's the door that's slightly ajar. It just comes open and you see kind of like what would be where some prisoners were kept, seem to have been treated somewhat quite well, but there are some blood stains and whatnot around, as if to say they were tortured for their information, or maybe possibly this is where they came after the torture.
And would there be a secret passage here? Or is that just a walkthrough?
Roll. That's just a walkthrough. That. There's a walk from just right here. You can see that this is just a hallway, an archway that leads to a door.
Just because I don't trust it, I'm going to investigate the area first before I walk towards the door.
Sure. Roll me a investigation check. You notice that there's nothing
21.
out of the ordinary whatsoever. It's just a hallway that leads to a door.
And then I'll go and try and open the door.
The door opens.
Hopefully it's sweet. And I'll walk through.
As you walk through, you
Following.
see chains and old rags of where other prisoners were held horribly. Seems that is even a skeleton still chained by the neck, the wrists, and the ankles to the floor and the wall. You see a bed through the hallway where somebody would have been held down and experimented on and tortured. You see blood, droplets, and pools everywhere, all dried, as if the torture has been long done and over with.
I turn to Orazor and I say, and I'm gonna say, Orazor, there's been nobody down here in years, if not centuries.
Roll me an investigation check to both of you. Actually, an arcana check.
Natural 20 for 26.
You notice
19.
You notice there is some residual magic coming from across the room, from the next door, straight across. You can just feel the hum from over here.
I don't like it, but I'm going to go and check it.
As you lay your hand on the door, as you see no discernible lock or key or any sort of mechanism, and your hand touches the door, it just slides right through. Because it's an illusion. There is no door at all.
I said I don't like it, but I'm going to go through.
You go through, you see a lit hallway, and there's only one way to go. You come to a door, and that door is shut.
Attempt to open it.
It's locked.
Fuck, it's always a lock. I'm going to undo the lock.
All right, give me a sleight of hand with one of your lock picks.
For 24.
You easily open up this door, and as you do, you come into a room. And as you enter the room, you see some scrolls on the side here. In here, you see somewhere where it looks like somebody had some lunch. And you can't really see over in here, but immediately you notice a chest here, a chest here, a solid wall here with two mechanisms, as if somebody turned each one, something might happen, like two spinning levers.
I tell Holmgren to check out the scrolls to see if there's any information. Where I go and investigate the chests.
Okay.
I want to check the chests first, specifically to make sure that they're not mimics.
Roll an investigation check.
Fuck. 9.
You have had so much experience with mimics. You can identify one easily just by almost the lack of smell of wood and rust on the hinges of the chest. You are familiar with mimics so much mimicking chests at this point that you can spot a perfectly regular chest from 10 feet away. And as you get in close to this one, you can smell the wood. You can smell that musty old smell that emanates from old things. You realize that
Right.
sometimes a chest
do
is
the same
just a
for that one.
chest. Sure.
Investigation check.
Oh, yes. Give it a roll. You
12.
notice the exact same thing. They're both just chests. Sorry.
Okay. Well,
I
I'm gonna open both in my Holmgren does the scrolls.
All right. So,
Holmgren's reading through the scrolls now.
Holgram, give me an investigation check at 10 or better.
10.
All right. So, as you look through these scrolls, you notice that a couple of them are just regular spells, spell scrolls. You get a scroll of Misty Step and a scroll of Arcane Lock.
Okay, am I supposed to know what these are?
You just add 2 scrolls to your inventory, magic scrolls to your inventory, and you can select what type they are, what spell they are. Just make a note on them.
I'll have to figure out how to do that. Let's see.
What was it? Scroll of Misty.
Misty Step.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to manage inventory and just type in scroll, Misty Step, I believe, is a second level spell. Yeah, second level spell. So you would need a scroll of fuck.
Let's see.
So you'd need a spell scroll second level,
Okay. Yep.
and that would be for Misty Step.
Okay. Spell scroll level 2.
Yeah.
Add.
And then you can just make a note on it, just saying Misty Step.
Oh, we're gonna customize, and you say Misty Step.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And what was the other one? Magic Lock.
Arcane Lock,
Arcane Lock.
which he can use on any door, anything he wants to lock, and all the properties of that spell.
Okay. Now
So that's another second level.
Yep.
manage scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Spell scroll level 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and I gotta find the other spell scroll. Spell scroll level 2. Customize. And this is what you said, Arcane Lock?
Arcane Lock.
Yeah.
Yep. LOCK.
Okay, both of those added to my inventory.
Excellent. Excellent. Now, as you pick up the scrolls and kind of clear them off the little desk there, you notice underneath that a material what looks to be fabric. Roll me a perception check.
How about an 11?
That's perfect. You realize that underneath all the dust and bits of broken scroll and a couple of scrolls that you've removed, and some of the blank pages. It seems to be a cloak. You pick up the cloak, and let's see. I want to get the double check the exact. Where's it to? There it is. You've. I would like you to do a slight Arcana check on the cloak, because you're kind of familiar with some of this now, as you've had some training.
7.
You notice that it's a cloak of protection, one similar to one that one of your trainers used to wear. I would like you to
What do
add
I
that
do with this cloak?
you put it on.
Okay, so add, and it's a cloak of protection.
Mm-hmm. You should be able to find it in manage inventory, add items.
Yeah, I found it. I'm just seeing. You want me to put
Equip
this
it.
thing on?
I want you to put it on.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
so enthralled with it that you just throw it. It's dusty and stuff, but it's beautiful to you. You just can't. You throw it over your shoulders. You attach it. You get it, and you just feel protected. Just
You'd need
something.
to attune to it though.
Oh yeah. Well, he will. He'll be able to attune to it.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
It's just it
I don't know
it hasn't fully taken hold yet, but you do feel it's getting there. Oh, I have a wicked side quest for the Vise next week. And you guys have done fantastic so far this week. So would you like to have a look in your chests?
Yeah, I would.
All right. They're not
I'll do the one
locked.
I'm standing next to first.
They're not locked. So have at them. They're unlocked chests.
Yeah. Open them and start rummaging through.
As you start rummaging through, you find a little small sack of little small gems, maybe worth about 200 gold pieces. You also come across a little sack that's filled with about 50 silver. Some old rags, some old clothes and whatnot. Nothing really of any use, but what you do find is that these old rags and whatnot are all old, worn, red robes.
Old worn red robes.
Old, worn out red robes. Like, as you've noticed, a red wizard of Thay may wear.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get those out and lay them to one side while I go and check the other chest.
Okay.
While he's checking his other chest, I'm checking out this other table here. I see some books.
Those books, they're just pretty much the same as the books you saw upstairs, just writings and teachings of the wizards of Thay and necromancy and controlling and raising the dead and books on liches. And you also happen to find 3 healing potions, just regular old healing potions.
Okay.
And Orzor, inside that chest, you find some more robes, like a lot of robes, like more. Just it's like You find about 10 robes in there, all worn, blood spattered, no damage to them, just kind of worn out, like, faded, probably dusty as all holy hell. But inside you also find, buried underneath, a golden amulet with the symbol of Thay on it, of the country of the nation of Thay. And you recognize it instantly. What do you do with it?
I'd pick it up and put it in my pocket.
As you pick it up and put it in your pocket, you feel almost a chill run through you.
Fine.
All right.
Oh, fuck off.
Have you anything else you would like to take a look at through these rooms?
Well, after I pick up the healing potions, I'm gonna put them on my person.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I wanna travel in here because I feel like there's something in here, and over in the corner, I noticed what looks to be like a letter on a table.
Yep. It is a letter to the mage from that says and it is dated for about 2 weeks ago, and it says, "I'm coming tonight. We will finish the ritual within days. All of the slaves that you have downstairs, we will take all of their life force and drain it, and we will use it. This magic will completely drain the arcana from your tower. Good thing you had the sense to move it. When I arrive, we shall begin. I arrive when within the next full moon, 3 days from now. Be prepared. Safina." So, after reading that letter, you realize that the woman Orzor was talking about must have written this letter, and they have completed some sort of heinous arcane ritual. The bones that will and whatnot that you found chained to the wall in the next room were living people mere days ago.
That's crazy because I didn't think there was people down here for centuries.
The magic sucked the life force clean out of them, turning them to ancient, dusty piles of bones with nothing left. Death magic. Of the darkest kind.
Death magic.
Death magic.
This
Magic.
this goes against everything I believe in. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Absolutely everything you believe in. It disgusts you to your very core. What's been done in this tower, the pain, the suffering.
I'm becoming infuriated by what I'm learning here.
So yeah, I'm gonna ask Holmgren to take the 2 bundles of red robes that I've placed and put them in the bag of holding, because we're going to take them back to the hideout, because they could potentially be used as disguises if needed.
I like that. Very nice. Smart. You hear a voice whisper from beyond.
And before we investigate this wall, I saw a really nice rug back here,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to roll it up.
All right.
I want to roll it up, and I want to bring it with us. Not to the wall. I just want to roll it up and prepare to take it with us.
You come up to the rug and notice that there's a slight tinge of static to it, like almost as if there used to be magic there, but it's been completely drained. There's no juice left. Now it's just quite a fancy and ornate rug. Think of
Yeah.
carpet from Aladdin.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm gonna
roll it
I'm
up.
gonna roll it up and just like place it up against the wall.
Okay. For a little guy like you, I'm gonna make you do an athletics check. Because this rug is like 6 feet long, 7 feet long. It's triple your length. You are lucky you got above a 10. In my
See, it was
head,
like
you
1,
you
2,
fucked that up,
3.
and you were like underneath a fucking 6 foot rug with 2 arms sticking out, muffly screaming out to Holmgren.
Oh.
Pretty much. But you've managed to prop it up.
And then yeah, I'm gonna go back through.
All right.
And investigate this wall.
All right. So you're both going to investigate the wall, and I would like you both to roll an investigation check, and I'm going to combine it because you're going to need it. 25 or better on your investigation.
All right, mate.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh,
So you realize that not only is this not just an ordinary wall, but these 2 turning levers on either side, they definitely, as you lean in and take a peek at both, you realize that turning these will most definitely open that door. But what lays beyond is a mystery. You feel nothing but a cold, cold draft wafting up, just emanating from around the seams of the door. Just cold, and you can smell the damp. So you know it only leads down.
Right.
Do you
What do you want to do,
choose?
Holmgren? Do you want to carry on, or just you want to leave, like, take what we've got and head back? Because this goes down, and it goes down deeper.
Yeah, I would so love to investigate deeper into this, but you gotta remember we have the mage to take back to Silas.
Mm-hmm.
Well, upon deciding not to go, you do realize that you have probably made the best decision, as the cold air and dampness that you feel from underneath, and almost even the smell of lichen that is coming up, you realize that pathway only leads to the Underdark, one of the most dangerous places in Faerun.
Yeah, so we're gonna leave that there, and head out.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna go. Did you collect this rug?
It's rolled up against the wall, ready to take.
So,
Would you mind carrying it because it's kind of too big for me?
would I mean, I will allow you to try and put it in your bag of in the bag of holding for him.
Do I need to roll a check for this?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like, because it's both of you doing it, I would like you both to roll an athletics check, 10 or better. I'm going to be nice. So you managed to.
It's 40 in total.
Holmgren has taken the bag of holding and just put it over the top of the rug, like it's putting, you know what I mean, just getting it over the top. And as he gets it over the top, it's just like he slowly just eases it as he takes the bag to the floor, and it is now an entire fucking rug in a bag of holding.
Beautiful. Right. Well, let's go and get the mage and fuck off, shall we?
Sounds like a plan to me. I've had enough of this place. Okay, we've made our way up to the first floor.
All right. So you've come back, you've unlocked the doors, and the mage is still tied up quite solidly where you found him, just kind of on the floor with the bag over his head.
Orazor, do you want to check those knots again before we make our journey back?
Yeah. I'll give the knots a once over and make sure that they're secure.
You find that they are firmly still in place as he is no longer struggling, as if he wants you to take him.
Kick him in the nuts.
He has no nuts. He doesn't even notice.
Motherfucker. Right, I unlock this door and I just start dragging him out.
And down the stairs, and you make your way over back to the road as we.
But when we're dragging him down the stairs, though, I don't ask Holgren for help. I literally just drag him, so he's bouncing off every stair.
As you walk for not very long, let me get you guys put situated. My apologies.
Imagine not having it ready.
Well, I wasn't sure if how you guys were gonna do the tower and whatnot. You know, I wasn't sure if you were going to die or not. So I had to see which way you were going to take that before really figuring anything. Like I know what to do here, but I wasn't sure if you guys would really get back here.
Have you noticed that Orazor's got two different play styles in a sense, though? Like, depends on how big the party is. If the party is quite big, like if it's a full party, he's doesn't really give a fuck. He'll attack anything in sight almost, or be quite aggressive. But if it's a solo mission or it's just one other party member, he prefers the sneaky option because there's there's advantage in numbers, so to speak.
You're right. So you arrive back in camp, dragging the mage, where the caravan has decided to make camp for the night. Your crew, all made up of different individuals from the Oakhaven, who do multiple jobs throughout. They have all arrived, or they have all made camp and are waiting, at the very least, Holmgren to come back from investigating what had happened. As you enter camp, Maddie the cleric comes up and says, "What the hell happened? What the fuck was that?"
What do you mean? What the fuck was that? Mind your business.
What do you mean, mind your business? Next time you want healing, you go to somebody else, or you can kiss my fucking white ass. I don't care if I am half bald, you fucking prick.
All right, next time you want fucking saving, don't come fucking crawling to me. I'll be the
Die.
one putting the knife in your back.
Like I can fucking die. You know, why don't you do it? Just do it. Just stab me right in the neck. Just do it. Fucking do it. Just do it.
Don't test my patience.
As you see Maddie take out his own knife, stab himself in the neck, pull it out, and nothing happens.
Yeah,
Not a
but
damn
see,
thing.
that's that. The thing
You don't
is,
think
though,
I
mate,
haven't
that's
tried the fucking. He won't let me die. Every damn time, it just doesn't matter. It's a pain in the ass. 100 years. 100 years of this shit. I am so tired. Maddie looks
yeah,
like a
but mate,
33-year-old adventurer, but he is, in actuality, 133.
the thing is, mate, I know your story, dude, and like, sure, you've been through some shit and you've seen some shit, but you've only ever been attacked by normal weapons. If I was to go at you, you wouldn't survive. And I know Silas trusts you, and I know he likes you for whatever reason is beyond me, but
I'm sorry I give you such a hard time. It's just sometimes I just, I'm just so sick of this
you're
shit.
old. You're old. It's expected.
One of these days when I ask you to hit me with one of them fucking knives, I expect you to fucking do it. See if I could just to see. See if just to see. I'm so tired. I have been hit by every kind of goddamn magic spell or every kind of goddamn fucking I remember one time I was taking a piss and this goddamn snake just rolls up and bites me right on the pecker. Right on the pecker. I mean, come on, man. I mean, the poison just ran through my body. A drop. 10 seconds later, I get that goddamn voice in my head saying, penitence not paid. And I rise up and fucking start vomiting and fucking pissing blood out my fucking dick and poison. And it just killed all the fucking everything around me as I was taking a fucking piss. It's like, you try living with that. As he just walks off and heads towards his tent where he goes in, comes back out, and just starts drinking from a flask.
Oh, hey, Matty, before
He
you
just
put,
he just kind of ignores
on,
you and flips you off. He's just kind of walking away.
hey, wait, come back here.
What the fuck?
Spe-
What?
Speaking of healing, just you know, how about a handshake?
All right.
Trying to coax him to fucking do like lay on hands or something without knowing it.
He knows exactly what you're doing, and he looks at you, says, "Put it there," and he hits you with a lesser, a cure wounds level 1, and you take 25 points of healing.
Nice. I only needed 5, but thank you.
As you bring the mage in, you kind of just tie him down to the wagon over here. Just tie him very tight.
And I just say to the rest of the crew, I was like, no one speak to him. If you hear him talk, just fucking ignore him. He's a creepy fuck. I've tried gagging him. He's got no jaw. Just leave him alone. We're taking him back to Silas. Silas wants the word.
Then everybody agrees. They just kind of silent nod and go back to doing everything else that they were doing. Now, if you boys would like to take a long rest, I think you have done so well tonight that I'm going to give you both a level.
Yep.
So,
Yay, we get a level.
yes, sir. So take a few minutes, discern what you may like from that level, what you would like to do with it, how you would like to spend it. And next week, or the week after, when we do a little bit of the side quest with the boys, with the other fellers, at the end of that, how depending on how they do it and if they impress me enough, they just might get one as well. I've got to piss again. Holy crap. I'm just renting these teas.
We'll stop drinking so much tea.
No, well, see, I'm talking so much, right? And when I'm talking, my mouth dries out. And so, yeah, then I just kind of immediately go to the cuppas or a glass of water and then a cuppa. And I mean, I drink a lot of liquids throughout the day. I probably drink like 3 to 5 liters of like between tea and water. Uh, uh, yeah, I'm really liking
Ooh.
above table here now for
Ooh,
a little
that's
while. I'm really liking how this is going, gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie. I think that you're you're gonna love where I'm taking this. I have a grand idea.
in all honesty, I think the way we play it out as well is just giving you more ideas.
It is absolutely.
This is meant to be just a short one shot, and it's
No, yeah, now it's
he's turned it into a long story.
I'm not
well,
going to do it now. Let's think to mull over it for the future, though. This could be interesting because
So
I have access to Artificer.
really?
Yeah,
Raven's not gonna like that.
with the level up that
He
I
may too as
just
well.
did,
it's right at the bottom of the list.
I actually gained Aura of Protection
Ooh.
off of level 6.
Nice. But yeah, can you imagine a Phantom Blade Rogue Artificer
Oh God.
that can craft his own poisons?
That could be severely lethal.
Yeah.
But the
And it would
poisons
also
work against the
give me
dead.
yeah. I could make poisons that could work against the dead because I've got necrotic influences in myself.
Oh yeah.
So and I'd also have proficiencies in not only thieves' tools, I'd have proficiency in traps, like disarm trapping, as well as tinkering tools. I'm not going to do it now. So I want to get some levels into my rogue, but it's food for thought for future.
That's interesting. I like it. I like it. Hey, man, it's your character. My stories can adapt to
I've
your
also
characters very easily.
because I've also got proficiency in forgery kits as well. Road's a sneaky bastard.
Your rogue is a sneaky bastard. A deadly
There's a reason
sneaky
why I'm
bastard.
Silas. There's a reason why I'm Silas's, in a sense, right hand man.
So,
I mean, he's right hand man without being given the title of being a right hand man.
while you are at camp and preparing and studying and doing your thing here now while you level, a raven comes directly to yours or with a message attached to its leg. From Silas. It reads, "Do not bring the mage back to headquarters. Be sure to deliver him to the nobles. He has much to answer." Along with that, why does that keep doing that now? That's weird. Okay, but along with Kick acted up a little bit. Along with the note, it says, "See nobles in Candlekeep for direct payment, or if you are waylaid, send Raven, and it shall be delivered to one of the usual drop boxes in the city upon your entry."
Sake.
As the Raven just sits there, "Gah, gah," looking at you. "Gah, gah."
If this thing
I
doesn't
just
shut up, I'm gonna
I
stab it.
just I just stare at it like I usually would.
It
And it's
stares
it,
it stares back at you,
oh,
soothed, and as if just wait, and it just hops over towards you and just kind of looks at you, like tilts its head a little bit, kind of
I,
puts its
I
foot
just I just carry on I carry on looking at it and just go, that'll do, donkey, and then walk away.
as it just kind of hops and sits there, just kind of waiting for you to decide if you're going to send a letter back, a message back.
Well, I guess we really should, shouldn't we? So I I asked for someone who's got like some parchment, a quill or something.
Maddie reaches into his tunic. He's just wearing like an old Friar Tuck outfit. He reaches in, pulls out a fresh parchment, and hands it to you, and you just look at him as if to say, "Where in the fuck did you pull that from?" And decide just not to ask. Yeah,
Yes, it's safer not to. And then I'm just gonna write on it saying the mage has been restrained, as you probably know. Uh, he he keeps uttering, "We're too late." He's missing his jaw, and he can somehow still talk. Very tempted at killing him, but it's probably a bad idea.
sorry about that, guys. My apologies. So yeah, you're just doing a little summary on the letter to
Yeah. Yeah, doing a little summary just about the mage and about like what he's been saying, what he looks like, and just say we'll deliver him to the nobles.
Okay. All right. So
As well as like telling them about was it Safana? Safina?
Safina. Yep.
Yeah. And
All right.
mention her as well and how she disappeared.
Okay. So you just give a quick little summary of what's gone on and whatnot, and you roll that. You take
Yeah.
that parchment and you fold it and whatnot, and it just, even though it looks a little bit too big to go into the little pocket of the bird, it just slips in easily. And he caws and flutters off and heads on back to Silas. Now,
Why? No one else is doing it. Was for some reason, Chronic, your kick stream's constantly buffering in my mind. I have to
yeah,
keep
I know.
refreshing.
So do I. It was doing the exact same thing for me. I don't know why. I have my internet is just swell. Everything's going just fine. It's not nothing, you know. I'm wondering now if it's just kick acting up a little bit on me.
Could be.
Possibly. Possibly. But yeah, and then I turn the whole room and just say it's probably best that we get our head down because we got a long journey ahead.
Through what we've endured today, I think I agree with you on this one, Orzer.
And before we do though, I turn around to the rest and just say I want everyone to take turns in throughout the night watching the mage because as much as he's tied up and he has a sack over his head, I don't trust him. You know what I'm like for magic users, don't trust him.
As you um all head to bed for the night except for one. You all take up your little areas and your spaces and whatnot and get as comfortable where you can as you can. Mage doesn't, you don't have any issues or anything like that with the mage during the day, during the night. He doesn't give you any troubles. But when you get up in the daytime and you're breaking camp, he's gone quiet. Doesn't say a word, doesn't try to utter, doesn't try to do anything. He's just quiet. When you go over to check, when Maddie takes his turn to check on the mage, he feels his pulse. And he calls to Orzor and Holmgren. Guys, come here. You guys got to check this out.
What, Maddie?
He's dead. He's got no
No,
fucking
he
pulse.
can't be. He can't be dead.
He's
He was
ice
already
cold.
dead.
He's ice cold. He got no pulse.
What did you do to him? I should
No,
look at him, not just watch him, not kill him.
he was dead when I came out of my tent. As Maddie's saying that, the mage starts moving again, and just the head just tilts as if staring at everybody through the bag, like he can see through the bag.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention this guy's probably like undead. Like he's,
Oh,
you
for
know,
fuck's
like I said, he's got
sakes.
no jaw. But yeah, on that note, I'm going about to bed.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. On that note, I think that's about where we can finish this area up. Upon picking up next week, Orzor, you're gonna be in Candle. You two are gonna be in Candle Keep. Um, the rest of the party will probably end up meeting you in Candlekeep by the time you guys get on. I've got something for them as well. and
Yeah.
I am gonna
I
go
don't
on
know
break.
what my hours are next. Yeah, I don't know what my hours are next week, so I might be
Actually,
able to join
it's not me
at the
doing
earlier
one
time.
that it's not me doing any of this one next week. It's
Oh, yeah, it's
Raven
Ravens.
Cyberpunk, and the week
Yeah,
after that, I'm gonna be picking us up and getting us
yeah.
all to Candlekeep, and in Candlekeep, but well, you won't get any levels. You've gotten your levels now. The rest of them, they might get a level each, and you will all learn some important information in Candlekeep.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to thank everybody who has joined us on this 6.5 hour Dungeons and Dragons session, where I think personally I have two same but different stories interweaving almost seamlessly with side quests and main quests. Hopefully, I'm hoping my players have enjoyed what the story that I've been giving them, and I hope that I haven't been giving them too much of a challenge or too little of a challenge. And if there's anything you would like me to try and kill them with, please feel free to DM me and I will try and TPK them. Until next D&D session, I'd just like you to
Thanks a lot.
hang out with me, hang out and bear with me while I go on a short break and stretch and stick my head out the window and get a breath of fresh air and maybe have a quick joint with the missus. I'll be back in about 15, maybe 20 minutes with I think I'm going to go into some Baldur's Gate tonight. I'm in that D&D mood still. And we've started one with mods, so that could get kind of interesting. I'm really wondering what's going on with that buffering from
Yeah.
Kick. It's not happening on Twitch at all.
No, it's got to be Kick.
So that's what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
figuring.
pretty kick because
It's
everyone else is buffering now as well. And Silver's putting up Kick's having issues.
I thought so.
So,
All right, I just okay.
although Kick says that everything's running smoothly.
Of course it does. Of course it
But yeah.
does. Kick's gonna kick. So everybody, I'll be back shortly. Thank you so much for joining me for this part of the stream. I'll be back in a little bit with the next part. So I honestly, I really truly do appreciate